looks like we're live. Welcome, everybody. Here, let me go throw this away really quick. Well, good morning, everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing good. I'm going to go throw away my water. And then, yeah, we'll get started here today. Welcome, everyone. Let's start over here. I'll throw this away, and then we can move to the corner over here, like on one of the seat over here. Okay, well, it looks like we are live. Well, good morning, everyone. Hopefully you guys are all having a good day today. Today we are back here for a very special occasion. Today we have made it here to Epcot for a classic, almost rope drop morning. The park literally just opened a couple minutes ago. And we're actually here just to do something a little bit different. I know usually when we're here at Epcot, we're usually just doing purely the rides, and we'll mix in like a couple flower and garden things along the way. But today we are basically going to do the thing you guys have all been waiting for. And that happens to be, we are going to look at every single topiary, every single garden. And we're going to bring you guys along for the full flower and garden experience here today. We'll also, I'm not going to like rule out any rides. Like for instance, we might go on Spaceship Earth as we're walking in, because it's usually like first thing in the morning. It's not bad. So, yeah, that's basically what we're going to do here today. We're just going to kind of take it easy. We're going to walk around. We're going to see some topiaries. We're going to see some gardens. We're going to try some things. We're going to just basically have a pure flower and garden day today. So, yeah, if you guys are coming in here today, please do not forget to make sure you do hit the like button. Also, make sure you do subscribe. And, yeah, I mean, that's basically what we're going to do here today. So, thank you so much, everybody. Today is going to be awesome. Hopefully you guys are all excited for the fun. And yeah, if you guys are watching, you can get your gardening tools out. You can wear your like farmer hat. You can use the goo emoji with me with the farmer hat on. Yeah, this will be good. I don't know, we should go, I feel like living with the land is kind of essential today. So maybe we'll try and fit that in as well. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everyone. It's so cool that we can be here and just have this fun day together. So yeah, just really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. And that's basically it. I think we'll start off over here. I just want to get this one out of the way before I forget about it. But we are going to be seeing every single topiary, every single garden. If you guys don't know, there's all the topiaries. Everybody knows about the topiaries. But also all throughout the entire park, there's a bunch of garden displays, and like there's a lot of things, like there's things you can read about the gardens, and they have like little plaques you can read. So we're gonna go look for those as well, which I don't know if I've personally ever spent time to like read about those before. So I think that'll be kind of interesting. But starting off, I feel like this is the one I don't show too much, because I feel like it's just like, it's everywhere. But yeah, this is kind of a good one to start off on. I know I don't want to spend too much time over here because a lot of people are trying to take pictures. But that is the Moana topiary. I know, it's pretty exciting. Moana is everywhere. We almost had Moana Animal Kingdom. We have Moana walkthrough experience. So that's a pretty high expectation. Like Moana, starting off your Epcot experience is always something that there you go. That's all I can say. So yeah, if you guys are coming in, please enjoy. We're just gonna start off here today, see where we go, and if there's any flowers or gardens or any topiaries you guys want to see, we might have to do like a poll and like vote for which one is the best this year. Let me pull up the chat here today. Oh, Ann's here. Welcome, Ann. Good morning. Also, good morning to Adam, and Ernie's here. Welcome, Ernie. Great to see you here today. Also, good morning to Jeff, and Megan's here. Welcome, Megan. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, hey, Christopher. Yeah, Matt had to work today. I think he's actually still sleeping. The plan is, I think once we're done with the stream, he should have a video that we're going to redirect to. Matt is not the most reliable Matt. He always says he's going to do it, and he never does. So we'll just wait on Matt, and we'll see what we can do. But we might have a video later as well. We're just going to kind of take things as we go here today. Oh, Casey's here. Welcome, Casey. Good morning. Also, good morning to Ghost Host. Welcome, Ghost Host. Hopefully you're doing good. Also, welcome to Disney 76. And Kendrick's here. Welcome, Kendrick. Happy Thursday, everybody. So, I think we're going to start off our experience just with Spaceship Earth because it's 5 minutes and I like Spaceship Earth. So, yeah, we'll start off on Spaceship Earth. We'll just kind of have a classic Epcot day. And, of course, we're going to kind of let the flowers and gardens guide us today. Good morning. Thank you. Oh, KV's here. Welcome, KV. Good morning, Goo. Just finished up making my dining reservations. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully you got some good ones. I remember the thrill of, like, waking up before the trip to get the dining reservations. That was always so cool. Oh, good morning, James. Hopefully you're doing good. It's something I'm working on, Megan. I haven't finished it yet. It was originally a next version of the Mighty Buffalo, but it's hard to see what it is, so. Oh, good morning, Nemo with glasses. Hopefully you're doing good. Also, welcome to Julie, and Holly's here. Welcome, Holly. Hi, everybody. Also, good morning to Lisa, and Alvar and Jane are here. Welcome, Alvar and Jane. Good morning, everybody. I'm still a little bit sleepy this morning, even though it's a little bit later, but the tough thing about being in theme parks, hours are not consistent. One day you have to be up till 11 for something important happening in one park, and then you have to get out of the park and you don't get home until late. One? It's possible to have the back row? Awesome, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so one day you have to get up at 6, one day you have to stay up till 11. It's inconsistent. There's always something happening in these parks. Well, enjoy the ride, everyone. Let's hope I don't fall asleep right now. And it'll be good. Thanks, everybody.
For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily.
This is Spaceship Earth Control. Welcome aboard. On the map in front of you, please show us where you're from while we input your time travel coordinates. Future. All systems are go. Bringing you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet is sailed through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team, and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Egyptian pounding reeds flat is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilizations. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? That's the Phoenicians. They invented it. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. With lessons learned from the known world. The roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Quite the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field. And the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. Books, it seems, were life's most important.
the drive to the children's spike. Transcontinental Railroad.
I'll connect you.
Now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth. To send a man to the moon, we see the potential. There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions. Then we'll show you a new world. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. In the future, the city will be a great place to live. Here in your future, staying healthy is easy. goes to your doctor, who lets you know what your body needs to keep you going. You'll be able to keep the exercise that you love. Sensors in your clothing will keep track of your vital signs, making sure you get the ultimate workout. Is always available for and sensors will even relay your health info to a smartphone, which guides you to healthy food choices customized to your taste.
Who knew that board meetings could be such a blast?
You live a longer and healthier life.
It'll be a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
Here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Thank you. Okay. Well, there you go, everybody. That was Spaceship Earth here this morning. I think that's personally one of my favorites. I love that attraction. And it's cool. I think a lot of people are a lot of people prefer the other narrations over this one. This is the one that I kind of grew up with, so this is my Spaceship Earth. Well, let's go this way. Awesome. Well, thanks again for joining us, everybody. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful day. Today we are back here to Epcot for a very special occasion. Today we are going to see every single topiary and every single garden around Epcot's Flower and Garden Festival. And I think that's a pretty big thing, because they don't call it the Flower and Garden Festival for nothing. Like, I guess without the gardens, there's still just flowers, but yeah, we're just gonna be here. We're gonna show you guys everything we can do here today. We're gonna kind of let all the gardens and topiaries guide our day, meaning we'll go over to look at the one at the land. Maybe we'll ride the land when we're over there. So yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys are all having a good day today. No, there's not a Beverly Topiary. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's here. Welcome, yeah. Great to see you here today. Also, good morning to Mitch. Yeah, I'm concerned. The original, redo they were going to do for Spaceship Earth, from what I understand, I'm glad they didn't do it, because from what I get from it, they were going to kind of redo it to be, instead of the history of communication, it would be the history of storytelling. Which, that's a cool thing to tell, but not everything has to tie back to I'm sure the end of the storytelling would go into like, oh, there'd probably be a scene where like there's like different Disney movies, and then the family watching the moon at that one point would probably be them watching Disney Plus or something. And that's not needed everywhere. Oh, Keflin, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, good morning to Jan, and yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, hey, Bryce. Happy Thursday. Diana's here. Welcome, Diana. Hi, everybody. So I think this is probably one of my favorite topiaries. This is the Figment topiary, and I think this is so cool because you always had the Figment topiary, but it was always by imagination, and I think it's really cool. This like centerpiece in this middle area here in the World Celebration Gardens, they barely use it for any festivals. They've used it for Flower and Garden, and that's basically the only one where they actually make something unique with it. So I think it's really cool to have Figment as like the centerpiece. I like the flowers all around. You have the flowers there, flowers all around you. So yeah, Figment looks great. This is an awesome one. This is one of my personal favorites, and I think it's very popular because it deserves it. It's very, very deserving of the title. Oh, Cruising with Elena is here. Welcome, Cruising with Elena. Good to see you here today. Oh, hey, Diz Jake. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Good morning, everybody. Let's go check. I haven't been here since Tuesday, so I'm not even sure what pins they have right now. Looks like they still have the Jungle Cruise mystery one. They have the Easter one. Other than that, I think everything that came out on Tuesday is pretty much gone from what I understand, other than that one Easter one we just saw. Oh, good morning, Space Mountain. Hopefully you're doing good. Yes, there's a lot of outdoor seating here. And I know a lot of people that are like local, some people do come here and like they bring their computer and there's like plugs. So a lot of people like to do some like work around this area, which is kind of cool. And it's very nice. It's a nice little peaceful area. There's a lot of seating and tables over here and then the other way. So this whole area, like, I think the best part of this whole new area, I think, is going to be the fact that there's a lot of seating. Good morning, Team Bunny. Hopefully you're doing good. Sean's here. Welcome, Sean. Happy Thursday, everybody. Oh, no, electric umbrella. That's awesome. So yeah, if you guys are coming in here today, we're going to kind of let these topiaries guide us. I have a checklist in my notes app on my phone. So yeah, well, as we go to each topiary, I'll check them off. We're going to take our time because I feel like this stream could be a very, very quick stream if we just go from topiary to topiary to topiary. So I think what we're going to do to start off here today, we're going to go look at all the topiaries in the front area, which is previously known as Future World. And then afterwards, we might go check on land. If land's short enough, we might go ride land. And then after we're done with that, we're going to come back around this Future World area and we're going to look for all the different gardens that they have over here too. And then when we're done with that, we'll probably head into World Showcase. We'll probably start with Mexico, and we can start over and maybe ride Grand Fiesta Tour along the way. Maybe catch Mariachi Cobra, depending on how late it is. So, honestly, we're just going to kind of be a little bit strategic, but everything's just going to be how it is today. No big plans. There's a new magnet. That's so crazy to me that, like, even now, we're still getting new festival merchandise. Like, some of this stuff wasn't here the first day. I don't think this was. This is $12.99. Still have plenty of both of the Figment hats. So you have the big, like, plush one. And then over here you have this masterpiece, the one I'm wearing today. And, this is great. This is one of my favorite hats. Yeah, this is awesome. It's so cool. Oh, Izzy's here. Welcome, Izzy. Also, good morning to Ben. Welcome, Ben. Great to see you here today. So let's do that. Let's go do what I just said. We'll go look at all the topiaries at the front area of the park, and then after we're done there, we can go maybe ride a ride or two, and then we can go look at the gardens, and then afterwards we can go into World Showcase. I did want to show this too. This is a brand new notebook. This is fun. It's like, it's pretty goofy. And I like that we're just getting some like more goofy things. Like, look at this. Oh, that's awesome. So this is like a cover. So this is $30. What does the book look behind the cover? Let me look. It's just a white page. Okay, so yeah, this is new. I love that they're doing so much Figment stuff these days. It's great that we had a lot of Figment merchandise ever since the popcorn bucket fiasco. But now we're getting some like really actual, like to the point, like almost ridiculous merchandise, which I love that kind of ridiculous, like goofy, fun merchandise. Like you can tell they're having fun with making this stuff. Hat, I believe, is $35. Welcome, Andy. Yeah, that one is really cool. This is cool too. The hat itself is kind of, in many ways, I view it as a reference to one of the older Figment hats they used to have. And I think that was one of my favorite ones that, like, I never got a hold of, but I've seen so many different pictures, and like I've seen people wearing them around the parks where it's like a purple hat. And it's kind of like one of these baseball hats, but then it has like wings popping out in the back. So I was waiting for them to finally like remake that hat, but this is even better, I think. Oh, Becca's here. Welcome, Becca. Oh, what is the best thrill ride for adults to ride in the parks? So if you're wanting the most thrill, if you're at Epcot, go to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. That's going to be the most popular one here. If you're at Hollywood Studios, go for Rock and Roller Coaster. I personally don't find Tower of Terror as thrilling as Rock and Roller Coaster as far as like intensity. But Tower of Terror is arguably one of the best rides. Like, it's extremely well done. Like, it's themed really good, and it's a good thrill ride in general. Those are probably the two, like, most intense ones. I haven't done Mission Space Orange. I've heard bad things about that one, too. But from what I understand with Mission Space Orange, like, you could ride a roller coaster and you'll be fine, but then you ride Mission Space, it basically spins you around and it makes a lot of people sick. But thank you so much for being here, Becca. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream here today. Always so cool to be here. No, so the thumper bucket's everywhere. They have it over here too, and there's just no line. I know initially Wednesday, or Tuesday when it released, there were lines everywhere. But from what I understand, every single popcorn bucket should have it, and it seems like they have plenty here. But yeah, this is one of our next topiaries. This is the Buzz Lightyear topiary. I think this one is very fun. There's a lot of Toy Story and a lot of Buzz Lightyear in these parks, but this is cool because I think Mission Space just has a really cool like outerior view, and to look at this and see like the spinning planet and see Buzz behind it is always one of my favorite things to see. So if you can see, like, this is a topiary. You can see his belt looks like it's made from like bark. So that's so cool. Yeah, we talk about it a lot. Like, I can barely do a chia pet. So, like, to see something like this, it's always just, like, it's always just purely shocking to me.
Well, they just called to tell me as soon as we're getting on the ride, I was like, they called me. And Cooper always was like, I don't feel the idea to go to the bathroom. So I was like, okay.
Oh, Beverly's here. Welcome, Beverly. Good morning. Hopefully you don't make me drink the Beverly today. Oh, hey, Pat Russo Music. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to, Rich. Welcome, Rich. Happy Thursday. We are here essentially seeing every single topiary. But we're just going to kind of do what we want to do around it and just basically just have a fun time here today. Oh, too many new pins here. This store is cool because if you're ever looking for like any mystery packs or like open edition pins, like the newer ones, these are all just like, everything's all here and you don't really have to deal with many crowds. Because nobody thinks to come here for the first thing for pins. Rob and Trish are here. Welcome, Rob and Trish. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Thanks for being here today. I think Epcot's probably one of my favorite places to be here at Disney World, and I think the really cool thing is Epcot has a lot of unique things that other parks don't have, and I think World Showcase is just one of the greatest things to like walk around and see all the detail they put into that. It's just awesome. And I think one of the cool things is, like, for me personally, I have not traveled internationally before, but to see like all these different pavilions and see everything, it's just always so cool. But if anyone ever wanted to travel internationally, or maybe you just want to come to Epcot and experience a little bit of everything, if you want to check out our friends Rob and Trish over at Integrated Travel Solutions, Rob and Trish are literally in their chat right now, which is so cool. So yeah, if you guys want to say hi to them, all their services are completely free. They will essentially book you a trip wherever you want to go. Let's say you want to go to Italy. Let's say you want to go to, let's say you just want to go to like Disneyland in California. Basically anywhere you want to go. Rob and Trish are travel experts in many respects. And the cool thing is they actually travel themselves, and they put a lot of their own travels on their YouTube channel. So first of all, they can help you book a trip. If you want to contact them, we'll get all the information for you to book your trip wherever you want to go, whether that be a cruise, a Disney cruise, a Disney World trip, Disney, all the Disney destinations as well as non-Disney destinations. They can do everything, which is so cool. But they do post all their things on their YouTube channel. Once they get to 1,000 subscribers, they'll be doing a giveaway. So we'll get some links on how to contact them, then we'll get some links for their YouTube channel. Their YouTube channel is full of all their personal travels, travel guides, a lot of good things to plan your trip around. So if you guys want to check them out, that'd be awesome. Thank you so much, Rob and Trish. Oh, good morning, Sheila. Oh, I forgot. Let's go this way for a second. I'm walking around in circles. Oh, and good morning, Bowser. Also, welcome to Michael. And Chris is here. Welcome, Chris. Happy Thursday, everybody. Oh, and hey, Valeria. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. So we have a couple more topiaries over here. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, this is the Groot topiary. I'm trying to get, let's go over here if we can for a second. So this topiary, last year, it used to be over here. And I think not many people knew where it was. So they kind of moved it more in the open now. And last year, one of the cool things, I don't think they do it this year. The cassette tape used to spin, which I think was really cool. But yeah, this is a good one. A lot of people want to get pictures with this one, and it's a really fun one. As you guys can hear, like every so often music will play too, so it's kind of like, in a way, like an interactive topiary, which is so cool. This is probably one of my favorites over here, though. I love this, which is kind of amongst the garden, which we'll see this garden a little bit later. But this is the Donald Duck topiary. And then over to the left, we'll see Huey, Dewey, and Louie as well. But the Donald Duck one is so cool because you can see he's kind of interacting with this garden that's all around here. And if you look really close to him, you can see he has all the different gardening things, and he has a V on him. So that's just cool. I like that they kind of sometimes do tie them in to the gardens. You don't see that incredibly often though, and I think that's just kind of cool to see. Yeah. Oh, Shauna's here. Welcome, Shauna. This is so cool too. These are some of my favorites. This whole area here with Donald, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. You can see they're all gardening. That's so cool. I was really looking forward to Communicore Hall because they claimed that they were going to have like a huge display showing how they make these topiaries. And I was so excited to see that because that sounded so interesting. But once we got over there, there wasn't a ton of that. There were just a couple small displays, and I was hoping there would be more, but one of the things that they seem to be doing is they're just kind of determined to having seating in Communicore Hall, and because of that, there's just not a lot of room for a lot of displays. That last festival, I think they learned that, like, let's try this without any seating, without any food, without anything, just purely make it like an exhibit hall. And last festival was really cool. I think the Broadway concert exhibit was one of my favorites, and I think that kind of set the standard for me. Now that this one is fine. I think it's the best of like the ones that hasn't been the Broadway one, but I don't know. I would have loved to see more of the process. I think that's just super interesting. Oh, good morning, Lewis. How's your day going? It just hurts me because for somebody who's been coming to these festivals a lot and like who's seen what they've done in the past years before Communicore was even here, they used to use the Wonders of Life Pavilion, which, if you guys don't know, there's a pavilion that's in between Mission Space and Guardians. That used to be the Wonders of Life Pavilion, and for a while it kind of sat there with nothing going on because all the rides closed. So one year when they didn't have like a festival center, they kind of turned it into its own festival center, and there was just plenty of space for them to do basically whatever they wanted in that area. And it was cool. They had like an area, like a stage where they did cooking demonstrations. They had like rooms with different displays you could see. And I think that was just so cool because there was so much space in there. And they kind of promised Communicore Hall to kind of be an own dedicated space for that kind of stuff. But I don't know, I think the issue for me is it's not a lot of space here, and I think that's what the problem is going to come down to. They're either going to want to go full out with making it a display hall, or they can do it with the food again. But whenever they add a food booth in there, they're going to have to add some sort of like seating for people to eat. Oh, good morning, Soswell. Hopefully you're doing good today. Hi, everybody. Tira's here. Welcome, Tira. Hopefully you're having a good day today. So yeah, we are currently looking at some of the topiaries around the park today. So this will be good. We're just going to kind of take it easy, go wherever we go, and basically just use the topiaries to guide us around the park today. This one's fun. This one lights up very nice at night. I think the star kind of like lights up with everything. It's very nice for what it is. This was cool because last year they always keep one topiary as like the display piece to keep at the front of the park. So for the first year, or at least a couple years ago, when Encanto came out, that year they put Encanto at the front. And then the year after that, they put this because that was the next movie that came out for Wish. And then this year, they brought back Moana for Moana 2. So that's why Moana's at the front of the park. But this one's a cool one. I think the best part of it is that it lights up at night. That's fun. Yeah, that one year when Wish came out, I feel like they put Wish everywhere. Like, Wish was literally everywhere you went, you had to see some sort of Wish merchandise, Wish Spaceship Earth show. The character debuted before the movie even came out, and that was one of the weirdest things. Like, usually when I meet a character, I kind of know who the character is. But I had not seen the movie because the movie wasn't even out at that point. And when I went up and met this character, and I didn't really know what to say because, like, Yeah, it was fun. It was something. Oh, Karen's here. Welcome, Karen. Also, good morning to Robin. Welcome, Robin. Great to see you here today. These ones are kind of smaller ones, but there are some topiary butterflies, and the reason they're here is because over here is where the butterfly garden is, and we'll get to that a little bit later.
She said, sure you don't want to wait for like France.
Oh, Shelly, welcome, Shelly. Hope you're doing good today. So yeah, this is where the butterfly garden is, and then you can see all the different topiaries surrounding it are all like butterflies. So it makes sense. It's just a nice thing to have around here to kind of add for the experience, because the butterfly garden is one of the coolest things that they do for this festival. Topiaries are very cool, but a lot of them are just reused from years before.
You see the butterfly?
Oh, good morning, Megan. Hopefully you're doing good today. Sue Dog's here. Welcome, Sue Dog. Also, welcome to Wolfman Collects. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Happy Thursday, everybody. That's fun. I think this one coming up here is probably one of my favorites. And I think this is one that a lot of people get pictures with too, because there's like an umbrella here and they probably have a photo press photographer pop in at some point. But this is the Lion King topiary.
Oh yeah, I love this place. I got it. This was like one of my first fixations. Whatever.
I like your hat.
Oh, thank you.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thanks. But yeah, this one's so cool. I like that this one, in a way, like, for me, it's kind of in the direction of the Land Pavilion, and I think that's kind of a fun reference to the Circle of Life show they used to have over at the Land Pavilion. Oh, and thank you so much again to Wolfman Collects. We got the package last night. That was so cool. That was awesome. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Yeah, so Wolfman Collects sent us a package to our P.O. box. And they made like a trash can tablecloth for us to work with, and it was like, it had like pockets. It was really cool. And then he also sent some like custom Goo to You trading cards, which are really cool as well. So thank you so much. That was so awesome. Oh, good morning, CGL. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, good morning to Becky. Welcome, Becky. Oh. Well, hopefully the dentist goes good. The dentist is always terrifying. I don't know what it is about it. Like, once I had like a cavity and I went to the dentist, and it's terrifying. They like numb your mouth, and like that's the craziest thing, like to sit there and like your mouth is numb, and like I move my tongue around, I don't feel anything. Like that's one of the most terrifying things. I don't know. I don't think I'm being over dramatic here. This is like, I don't know. It's not pleasant. I'm always terrified when I go to the dentist that somehow they're gonna have to numb my mouth. This is a cool topiary. This one is from a couple years ago. If you guys recognize, this is from a TV show, Phineas and Ferb. This was a huge show when it came out, and then the show kind of, I think it ended, and then I think they're bringing it back to some capacity. I don't know the full story, but previously, beforehand, they kind of had a presence in this park, because not only did they have like topiaries at some point, but they also had an interactive game you could play around World Showcase. So if you guys know the DuckTales game they have, this is kind of, it was the same thing literally, but they just had different characters. Before it was on the Play Disney Parks app, they had like actual flip phones that you could rent out, and you play this game on the phone. It was like the coolest thing. But yeah, they've had quite the history at this park, and it's kind of cool to have them back, because yeah, it's kind of a random thing to bring back. I guess they're bringing back the show, but yeah, these look great. They're fun. I'm glad we're having something different this festival. Oh, good morning, Dave. Hope you're doing good. Oh, the Agent P World Showcase Adventure was so cool. I remember the Kim Possible one. That one was fun too, but like for me, like I liked Phineas and Ferb growing up, so that game was like, it was fun. I loved it. Oh, good morning, Lorene. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to Darren. Welcome everybody. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Thursday. We are here at Epcot doing basically what this festival demands us to be done. So basically what we're doing what I like to call all the topiaries and gardens of Flower and Garden. So we are essentially looking at the flowers, we're looking at the gardens, and basically anything we do here today will just be what we do. So yeah, if you guys are watching and you guys want to say your favorite topiary, we'll try and make it to all of them at some point, as well as all of the gardens around the park as well. I'm not going to rush it too much. I think we're just going to mostly get the topiaries in this area done, and maybe ride a ride or two. But basically what we're going to be doing, we're just going to be checking out these things while also just kind of doing our normal Epcot day along with it. So again, thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning, everyone. It's always so cool to be here. And yeah, if you guys are coming in, be sure to enjoy the stream, and we'll see what we can get into here today. It'll be awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. This is kind of the centerpiece coming into the park. I think this looks great. I'm not going to go over there because there's a long line, and there's always a long line of people trying to get pictures with these. But you can see there's Pluto. He's holding a kite. And there's Mickey. There's Minnie. Yeah, and then you can see there's Pluto's bone, there's their picnic basket, and then there's Chip and Dale. Probably, I don't know what they're doing, probably taking something from the picnic basket if I had to guess. But this is such a cool one, this is such a great one. I appreciate this being here, and it's always so cool to see the work they do with these topiaries, that how much detail there is on these things. Oh, sorry. Oh, you good?
Right here.
Oh, good morning, Cindy. Oh, that's awesome. There's so many cool things to see around this park, and it's cool that we can kind of explore and just see these things as we go today. Thank you so much for being here, Cindy. So let's head this way. Let's go check on the land, and then yeah, from there we're just here. It's just great to be at Epcot this morning. Oh, WDW Random, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Happy Thursday. Oh, and hey, Ethan. Hopefully you guys are doing good today. So yeah, we're gonna try and ride a couple rides here today, and then I think from there we're either gonna go directly into the gardens over here, or maybe we'll just go directly into World Showcase, and then when we're done there we'll come back to this area and check out some of the gardens. But yeah, if you guys are coming in, we are only 15 subscribers away from our next goal of 12,800. So if you guys are coming in, it would mean so much if you guys could please subscribe. Yeah, we're on these parks basically daily. Every so often there won't be a stream, but we try and fill in almost every single day of the week with at least some form of stream to keep you guys in the parks throughout the week. As usual, like, the coolest thing about this is we're just here. Like, for me personally, this is just something I like to do normally. Like, I love being in these parks, and it's so cool that we all like the parks, and it's cool that we can just be here and just kind of explore these things all together, which is awesome. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, everyone. It means so much. Always so cool. Oh, Chick is here. Welcome, Chick. Good morning. Oh, and hi, Jen. Hi, everybody. Oh, how's it going, Dave? Oh, no more names. Welcome. Sorry, I think you came in a little bit earlier. I completely forgot to say hi. What park is your favorite? For me personally, Epcot's always gonna hold probably that favorite park for me. Just because it's a lot of details. Like, it's a really cool park, but it's just also like super. It's big. There's a lot of areas to explore. There's a lot of things to do. And I like the fact that like you can be in this park and you could not even step a foot in a ride, and there's still plenty to do around here. Good morning, Bert. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Also, good afternoon to Brownsburg Kevin. Welcome, Kevin. Oh, that's awesome. Well, yeah, I guess it's great. Today is actually a very busy day for the land, but I think it's well worth it because it's exciting to see that people are finally giving this ride the respect it deserves. Oh, Brownsburg Kevin, since you're like the official GooTU historian and Living with the Land Boston captain, do you have like a Living with the Land fact to share with us? Yeah, Kevin's he knows a lot of the history, which is awesome. If not, that's fine, but that would be fun. Oh, good morning, Brett and Jamie. Great to see you here today. Yeah, we should start a pan flute choir, I guess you'd call it. And we could all learn to play the Living with the Land theme song. I would do that. Abigail's here. Welcome, Abigail. Happy Thursday. You know, you've come just in time. We are here in the Land Pavilion, about to ride and go into a voyage of discovery and awareness here today. So thank you so much for being here, Abigail. Hopefully you're excited for your trip. Always so cool to be in the parks. Oh, here's our Living with the Land fact of the day from Brownsburg, Kevin. The original opening day ride was much different than it was now. More special effects heavy. I'll try to find a picture when I get home to send it to you. That's awesome. See, I never got to experience Listen to the Land. So if you guys know, this is Living with the Land previous. You guys will masterpiece. Just remember at the front of your boat, that would be narrating. Like instead of right now is amazing. That's the guy that used to narrate the People Mover before they changed it. There used to be an action that on here tell you different. But yeah, it would be like the safari. Like there'd be like a cast member expert that would be on the boat with you, and that's cool. I wish I could have experienced that ride. But I think the original like thunderstorm stream at the beginning, or like thunderstorm section at the beginning of the ride, used to be like I think it was like a seed, and it showed like the seed growing. So it was kind of a different storyline, but it's still the same boat ride. I still appreciate that we still have an attraction here, which is awesome.
That was a 5-minute ride.
Oh, I was right. Kevin just confirmed. Oh, good afternoon, Mary, or good morning. I'm getting mixed up with my times again. I take one day off, and now I'm like all over the place. Sorry, everybody. Oh, good morning, Jeremy. Also, welcome to Lobby. Welcome, Lobby. Oh, that's awesome. Well, hopefully you enjoy the ride. Salute the mighty buffalo for me. Is it hard to learn to play pan flute? 10 things nobody told you about learning to play the pan flute. As the pan flute is a sophisticated musical instrument that requires you to learn techniques, terms, and at least the basic knowledge. Oh, Jesse, welcome, Jesse. Yeah, we saw most of the topiaries at the front of the park, so now we're going to ride Living with the Land, and then afterwards, we might ride a couple more things, but mostly after that, we might head to World Showcase next. what is your favorite country to visit in World Showcase? I love Mexico. I love the idea that they made like a not fully, but like a lot of it is indoors. And I think that's just super unique compared to the other pavilions, but it's also like extremely detailed. Like you go in here and there's like so much to look at. There's an attraction. There's all kinds of food and dining options. So Mexico is definitely going to be one of my favorites. I also really like Japan is really cool. Once you get like deep into Japan, like if you're deeper into that pavilion, like a couple seconds you'll look up and you'll not feel like you're in World Showcase. Like you won't see the lagoon and it'll just feel like you're somewhere different, which is kind of cool. I like Germany. Germany is one of my favorites as well. Maybe the France pavilion if they played Impressions de France all the time, but sadly they got rid of the masterpiece. Oh, Morocco is so cool. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Morocco used to be third party. Like, Disney would not operate the Morocco Pavilion, and then at one point, like, I guess the third party that was operating it just backed out, so Disney had to take it over. And it was kind of weird because they kind of took it over, but they didn't really do anything. Like, most of the stores they kept closed. One of the restaurants has still never reopened. And like there's still at least some merchandise, but it's nowhere near as much as it doesn't have the life that the pavilion used to have. It used to be really cool. You can still meet some characters in there, but yeah, there used to be so much going on in the Morocco Pavilion back in the day. I love the hot air balloons. So I think each hot air balloon's like a different season. So the one with the leaf I think is like fall, and the one with the snowflake is like winter. And the one with the butterflies I think is spring, and the one with the sun I think is summer. And then I think the other one's just a globe. But all the hot air balloons, I believe, are different seasons. Well, remember, everyone, if you guys are joining us here today, we are here celebrating Flower and Garden Festival by seeing flowers, by seeing gardens, and by riding some of our favorite attractions here today. So remember, if you guys are coming in here today, please be sure to enjoy this stream. We may or may not try a couple of festival food items as well. We'll just take everything as it comes. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to see from the festival or any questions you guys have, just feel free to let me know. If we can be helpful, that's always what we try and be. And yeah, I think that's what we always want to accomplish on these streams. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, Jack is here. Welcome, Jack. Oh, Living with the Land is a masterpiece. That's so cool. That's a good question, Dave. So, a couple things. Nothing too major. Test Track will be opening late summer. They redid it. They're going to have a re-theming of Test Track that's going to open late summer. So nothing beyond that. So, like, we don't know any more dates. But I think they did say late summer. Sometime in the spring, I think, is the timeline they're giving us. The new lounge in Spaceship Earth, Geo 82, will be opening. It is going to be adult only, so it's going to be 21 and over. And it will be located in the old Seamen's Lounge, if you know where that is, over in Spaceship Earth, like the exit area to Spaceship Earth. Right above, like the post-show area. Other than that, there's just like a couple small things happening here and there, but for the most part, seems like they're kind of slowing down on Epcot. Oh, Crazy Crow's here. Welcome, Crazy Crow. Good morning. Yeah, Sunshine Seasons is open. They have some very limited hours. Like, I think they close at like 3 or 4, which is kind of sad because it's nice to have multiple quick services in the front of the park. But, yeah, I think they open with the park, and I think always check the Disney app for current hours, but, it's a little bit inconsistent sometimes. Oh, good morning, MB. Hopefully you're doing good. It'll be awesome. Well, if you guys are coming in here newer to the streams, we have a tradition here at QTU. When we ride this ride and we go by the buffalo, our nice narrator reminds us that the mighty buffalo, the hooves of the mighty buffalo, are very important to the land. So whenever we go by the mighty buffalo, we do our own salute of the mighty buffalo. We salute the mighty buffalo. So feel free to do it however you want in the chat. There's multiple ways. We have a couple, we have a member emoji, but if you're not a member, there's also just a normal buffalo emoji. And yeah, feel free to fill the chat with buffaloes. We'll celebrate the mighty buffalo here today, and it'll be awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. One credit for the back row, possible? Awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Permanezca sentado, con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no
Okay, we're good.
flash y luz de video antes de llegar.
I don't like going in that queue that much when I'm streaming because it's kind of tight, and I don't really like to keep the camera on a bunch of people. So I kind of tilted it towards the ceiling a little bit. Hopefully you guys were good.
For your safety, please remain behind the yellow line until the boat comes to a complete stop. Welcome to Livestream Command. As you board the boat, please lower your arms to the first step. For your safety, remain safe.
Enjoy, everyone. Don't forget to salute that mighty buck flip.
Inside the boat at the time. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flashing driving or using video lines until we reach the window. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the wind. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado, sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del baño, cuida los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a la libertad. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and romance. Legends, history, prophets, rising nature, living with the land. Our time begins, and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning of the cycle. One of those living systems is the rainforest. It's the most amazing concentration of wildlife on the planet. These plants and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of it, but they contain more than half of its planetary chemistry. Rainforests are also extremely rich in natural living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created very different, no less beautiful living systems. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most our growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot,
Will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Okay. Well, that was great. Living with the Land is a masterpiece. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi really quick. There we go. We're good. Well, there you go, everyone. That was, I mean, what a better way, what a better thing to do on the festival, Flower and Garden Festival stream than to ride Living with the Land. That was like, it's incredible. We are all living with the land right now as I speak, which is incredible. Oh, Jim is here. Welcome, Jim. How's your day going? Also, welcome to, Bacon. Welcome, Bacon. Hopefully you're doing good. I have made a shocking discovery. Apparently, July is National Bison Month. So, I don't know, maybe I'm not going to commit to it just yet, but wouldn't it be fun if we rode Living with the Land and saluted the mighty buffalo every single day in July? Yeah, I mean, that's something we could do. I'm always thinking of these goofy things. And that's fun. Like, I think to have like a different theme of things doing in this park, like it's cool rather than just riding like my favorite rides. Like, there's a lot to do in these parks, and it's much more than just riding the rides. And yeah, it's cool to kind of do our own thing, which is great. Let's go this way. Oh, Elena's cooking spaghetti. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have you know, Elena, I can barely cook. I have trouble making a frozen waffle. So that just shows how bad of a cook I am. Oh, good morning, Rob. Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, well, so sorry to miss you, Blobby. Hopefully you enjoyed the land, though. And, we'll be here for a little bit, so if you're still around, that would be awesome. Sorry, I just saw this. But hopefully the land was good. Hopefully you got to salute the mighty buffalo nicely today. Oh, good morning, Julie. Hopefully you're having a good day today. So yeah, for everyone that's joining us today, we are doing basically a flower and garden celebration. There's a lot of flower and garden stuff, and I know every time we're here, we kind of like just look at the topiaries as we're going by. But we are gonna make it a goal today to see and look at every single topiary that we can find. We have already looked at a lot of them. We are also gonna bring it a step further, and we are gonna look at every single garden that Disney has set up for the Flower and Garden Festival. So I think this is kind of this is needed. This is a way to kind of explore the festival in different ways. There's a lot of gardens that kind of show like, oh, this is what this is, and you can read the plaque and we can learn different things about gardening. So I'm not a gardener. That's another thing I'm not good at, but maybe we'll learn a thing or two today. Maybe I'll look at the gardens, and then somehow tomorrow I'll be like actually being a gardener. I can barely do a cactus. I had a cactus, and the cactus didn't last very long. Well, remember everyone, if you guys are coming in, we are less than 15 subscribers away from our goal today. So please don't forget to subscribe. The seas is 30 minutes, so we're gonna not go on that right now. But let's go in the pavilion. We'll maybe look at the manatees, and then afterwards we can kind of loop around to go into World Showcase a little bit. We'll maybe catch Grand Fiesta Tour. Maybe if we're lucky we can get a single rider on Remy. I'm not really sure, but we'll keep everything open today, which will be awesome. Thanks for being here, everybody.
No. That's why we don't get mine.
I'm trying to decide if I should go for the Express Pass for the first day the Epic Universe opens. I don't know if it's worth it for me. I feel like the first day we're gonna just be all over the place. I don't know if it's gonna be, but at the same time, wouldn't it be cool to be able to ride all those rides on the first day? Oh, Christian's here. Welcome, Christian. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. It's very busy today. Oh, nice, amigo. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Flower Garden is fun. Arts is probably my favorite, but Flower Garden, there's a lot to do. Oh, good morning, Anthony. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to Can. Tink, welcome, Tink. Hopefully you're doing good. Happy Thursday, everybody. We are here. There's some manatees for us today. So there are 3 manatees now. According to cast members, these 3 will be here until winter, and then after winter they're gonna leave, and then more manatees will come in and take their place. Looks like they're just sitting there right now. That's so cool. The new one is named Mermaid, I think, and then the other 2, it's hard when they're changing so much. The names are hard to keep track of. I think one of them is Cider. I don't remember the other name. There's the eel. Excuse me. Oh, good morning, Mickey Stein. How's your day going? Oh, hey, Chef Davis. Oh, awesome. It was easy enough when we had the same 2 manatees, and then now that they're switching up, and now that they're going to be going, I feel like by the time I know which one is which, like, they're going to be gone. So, it'll be fun. I really like this medallion with the living seed on it. I think that's really cool. I like these things too, these like badges. I don't know why we have planes of all movies to have a badge for, but I guess so. This is like really cool though. This is like classic Epcot. You have Figment, you have Grand Fiesta Tour, you have Mission Space, classic Test Track, Universe of Energy. Can't tell, it's blurry. I don't know if that's trying to be Body Wars? Or is that supposed to be Soarin'? I can't tell what that is, but that's very cool. Okay, yeah, I like all this Epcot stuff. Epcot has been, it's one of the perks that's kind of changed the most in many ways, but like at the same time, like the history of Epcot is just super interesting. I would say September. Usually September is the slower season. So I would say you should be good. Everything's just kind of, most of the time you can say like, oh, this is gonna be the slower season, but then like you come to these parks and then breaks change, things happen so much that it's just so hard to tell. So right now I'll probably say that it probably will be a little less busy, but it's hard to say. These parks are just so unpredictable, and now especially that they're just changing so much. Like schools are starting to change, like when they have breaks. Schools are starting to change when they start, and it's just nothing's consistent anymore. I would say one thing, just prepare for the worst. If it's busy, you'll be prepared. If it's not, you'll have a pleasant surprise. Oh, Jules is here. Welcome, Jules. Good morning. Awesome. Well, we have spent 2 hours in the park today. Yeah, I think it's time for World Showcase. So let's go this way. We'll go loop around these planters. And we'll go loop over by the Goofy Topiary. I think that's the only one we didn't see. And then we'll kind of go through World Showcase. We'll see the Topiaries. We'll see the gardens. And then we'll come back here kind of as a finale. And we'll see all the different gardens, including the butterfly garden. Everything else we want to do. So it'll be good. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed this stream here today. A little bit of something different, but still a little bit of the same too. Like a little bit of a lot of stuff we love about this park, but also doing some things that kind of structure the stream in a fun and hopefully enjoyable way. I like these flowers they put in the water though. I think those are so cool. The flowers that they grow over here just add so much color to this park. And I love that, like, when you're walking into World Showcase, like, along the water, you have those, like, huge things of flowers, and there's so much to see. Yeah, Matt's working today. He's supposedly gonna have a video today. I'm not sure.
Learn about your imagination here in the time. I have no idea. I'm ready to go about it.
Reme's here. Welcome, ma'am. Oh, for sure. Hi, Scarlett. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream here today. That's so cool. Well, let me know if you guys are watching and there's anything you guys want to see, or if there's any way we can bring a little bit more of this park to you guys. Just let me know. It's so cool that we're like literally live, and everyone that's watching kind of has their own like experiences with these parks. So it's just cool that we can like watch this, and somebody could be watching and they're like, oh, this is one of my favorite spots to go to. And if there's any way we can kind of bring that to you guys too, just feel free to let me know. That's so cool. I know, for instance, when I used to come down here, there used to be stores I'd always want to go check in to see if there was anything new there. So yeah, if you guys are watching there, like, oh, I would love to see if there's new merchandise here or if this is happening, just please feel free to let me know. It's always fun to be in these parks, but it's always great to kind of bring a little bit of extra good enjoyment to you guys too. Oh, hey, Amanda. I like these flowers. Oh, it's Uncrustable time. Do I need an Uncrustable? I probably do. Butterfly Garden, we're going to try and get there later. I feel like that's a good finale. That's a cool one, though. Butterfly Garden is always so special to have here. I'm glad they still do it. They've calmed some things down. They don't do things as much, but that Butterfly Garden is still there. This is one of my favorite topiaries. I think this works so well here, and I think it's awesome. This is Goofy, and he has like the flower, like the dandelion flower, and he's blowing it, and like they're going everywhere. And I think these even light up at night, which is like the coolest thing. So yeah, this is a good one. This is one of my favorites. Goofy's here. It's kind of in a place where like people are just walking, so it's kind of hard to stop and look at it too much, unless you get like a slow cab like we just got a second ago. But that's such a cool one. That's just a nice one. Like you're walking through the park, you see that and you think, oh, that's a clever one. That's a nice one.
I know. Let's walk this way.
Oh, the corn on the cob. I haven't tried it this festival. I've tried it a couple of years ago. I like corn on the cob though. Well, remember everyone, if you guys are here, we are here at Epcot. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. Here at Epcot, if you come Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, or Sunday, and you come after 11 a.m., from 11 a.m. until they sell out, they will be giving out free Uncrustables. So we're going to go check over there. I'm not sure if I'm going to get one right now. I guess I probably should eat something. I like the Uncrustables because they're kind of simple, and they don't like make me too thirsty. Sometimes when I'm streaming and I eat like festival food, sometimes it's just like extremely salty. I'm like, oh, why did I eat this? Because now I'm gonna need to drink all this water because I'm talking for 6 hours. Uncrustables do the job pretty well for the most part. Oh, well, thank you so much, Cruising with Elena. That was extremely kind of you. Cruising with Elena sent a super sticker, which is awesome. Thank you very much, Cruising with Elena. As we always say, like, it's awesome, like, to be out here and just enjoy these things. Like, we're just here having fun. Like, these are things we normally do, like, even if we're not streaming. So it's just so cool we can be out here, and it's just so awesome that we can bring you guys along. So thank you so much, Elena. You've been so very kind, and I can't thank you enough. You've just been so kind and so supportive, and that's just extremely kind of you. So thank you so much, Elena. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. It's been a fun one, and we're just getting started, which is so cool. Thank you so much. Okay, should we do strawberry, raspberry, or grape? Oops, sorry.
Strawberry or raspberry?
Hi, could I have strawberry, please? Thank you very much.
Complimentary Uncrustables.
There we go. This is so cool. Okay. I've been goofing off long enough. Let's go take our Uncrustable. We'll eat it along the way, and then we're going to head straight into World Showcase for the day. Yeah, it seems like only certain days they have grape. I was gonna go for grape, but okay, now let me pull up my list. I try and be somewhat organized. I usually try and get organized before the streams, but literally this morning on my way over here, I was making this list of all the topiaries we need to see. So this was extremely last minute. I think we'll be good though. It's kind of out of order, but we'll make it work. So let's start off over here, and then we'll go to Mexico, and then we can check on Grand Fiesta Tour while we're over there as well. This is a cool one. This was the centerpiece 2 years ago. So like when you walked into Epcot, this was the first thing you saw, this Encanto display. And this worked really good because you had 4 different characters highlighted, and it was kind of a good thing to have at the front of the park. It was a big display. But this is a cool one. I'm glad they put it here because this is such a big one. It's such a grand one. And I think it kind of fits as you're going into World Showcase a little bit. That's a good one. Another one, like a lot of these topiaries are going to be tough to kind of show because there's a lot of people trying to get pictures with them today. So I'll do my best to kind of show them as best as possible. But again, we just want to be considerate to the other people. We don't want to, I don't want to go stand in front of the topiary for 15 minutes while somebody's trying to get a picture. So we'll do our best to bring you guys along as best as possible. Oh, in other news, the Easter egg hunt is back now. So basically what you do, it's $10, you buy a scavenger hunt map, and then all throughout World Showcase there's a bunch of Easter eggs hidden, and if you find all the Easter eggs, you can get a prize. You don't have to find them all. Like if you're here and you're like, oh, I just want the prize, you can technically just buy it and say you want the prize and redeem it. But that's cool. There'll have to be another stream. We'll have to do a competition with Matt. Oh, Megs, welcome, Megs. Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Billy. Billy sent a super sticker with a pair dancing for a $20 super sticker, which is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much, Billy. That was, again, just extremely kind and generous of you. We always want to make these streams completely free. We never want to put a cost on anything. But it's thanks to you we can do more, try more, do some more things on these streams, which I think is so cool. Like, for instance, we have some days coming up where we're going to be using Lightning Lane. and try and get on a couple more attractions. And if we can do that, like, that's just so cool. Just the more we get done on these streams is awesome, and I think that's just something that's so cool. So thank you so much, Billy. That was incredibly kind of you. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. And again, if you're watching, there's anything you want to see, just be sure to let me know. But thank you so much. That was very nice of you. We really appreciate it. Thank you. This place always smells so good. Everyone made such a big deal. They had the Impossible Meatball there last year, and that was pretty good for what it was. I think it's the same thing this year, which is good. But our next topiary, this is a cool one. This one, again, last year they tried a bunch of new stuff, and then some things worked, some things didn't. But last year they had this cocoa display, and supposedly it was gonna be the first topiary where they would project on it. So like they had a projector and they set it up, and like it would project on the Dante topiary. They did not do it again this year, so I'm assuming that didn't work too well. But you can see these ones are really cool. Again, like all these topiaries are just full of detail. Like you could sit here for hours looking at these and just like, it's just incredible. Like these are so cool to see. So this is a cool one, especially I like to see them at night too, because you can see they do install like lights at the foot of them too, so they do light up. So yeah, these are cool ones. These are great. That's awesome. Oh, good morning, James. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, hey, Christopher. Oh, yeah, that one was fun. What are they doing, the concrete? This wasn't like this before, was it? I have no idea. Every so often they keep like redoing the concrete in certain areas. They did this in Adventureland. I can't tell if that's what they're doing here or if it's something they're working on, but there is a difference in concrete there for sure. So maybe that's what they're doing. I guess we'll have to wait and see what they do next. That's so crazy though, but like that's so fun, like to be in these parks and be able to come one day and then come the next day and it's just completely different. That's always such a fun thing to see. Oh, good morning, Disney World on my mind. Hopefully you're doing good today. Let's go check on Fiesta Tour, and I'll eat my Uncrustable. I'm waiting for mine to thaw a little bit. Every time I always eat mine, it's like the peanut butter gets hard. Okay, well there's people here. Doesn't look like it's the worst thing possible. Let me look at the app. It says a 10-minute wait. That's probably fine. Well, let me check this really quick. Oh. Well, it looks like we also got a PayPal here today. Thank you very much to Melissa. Melissa very generously sent a $20 PayPal. Thank you for all that you do. From Melissa. Well, thank you very much, Melissa. We say it a lot, but like, it's just awesome to be out here, like to be in these parks and be able to sit here and like enjoy these things. And you guys can be here as well, just doing the same thing. That's just something super cool. And like, it always shocks me to this day that we could literally, like with technology, like I'm able to sit here with just a phone and a stick, and like, it's just awesome. So thank you so much again. Like, we just appreciate everything. It's always so cool. And yeah, we just appreciate it. It's just been so much fun here today, and we're just kind of having a little bit of a festival, Flower and Garden Festival. So thank you so much. That was extremely kind of you. We really appreciate it, and hopefully you enjoy the stream here today. If there's anything you want to see, or if there's any way we can make the stream more enjoyable for you, just let me know. But thank you so much. That was extremely kind. Disney Florida Gator, welcome. Good morning. What's more?
Please keep moving forward, friends. Thank you.
I'm surprised they haven't extended this queue before. I hope we don't lose those stores and they have to turn the glass store and the other store over there into an extended queue. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already. And now they're probably just getting even more popular because Test Track's closed. Oh, Fan of Toad is here. Welcome, Fan of Toad. Hope you're having a good day today. I'm not the greatest selection of pins on the boards today, but I'll say, like, some days I come, if I come early enough and like prioritize going straight to the pins, I have better luck. And I haven't really been trying too hard today. But that being said, we're in the Mexico Pavilion, which is where I've had a lot of luck myself. So after we ride the ride, we might look around for some lanyards or check the board, but you never really know. And we're getting close now that March is kind of ending. We're gonna have hopefully the hidden Mickey packs for sale, which will be kind of exciting to see. It was cool. We got the Roundup Rodeo pin before that went. So we have 3 of the set so far, so all 3 months so far. I like the Dining at Disney set. I think it's my favorite of the limited edition ones they've been putting out. I just like a lot of park exclusive stuff, so like to see restaurants that I've been to countless times and see like a restaurant sign pin that's limited edition, it's just exciting to me. Yeah, and that's the fun thing. Mexico has been a little bit of everything. Like, I've been here multiple times throughout the day, and like every time I come it's completely different. So we might have some good luck here. If not, Germany has also been really good once we get over there today.
Y'all done like it's like Spaceship Earth or something like that? Yeah, we've done that. Is it
Yeah, it's been crazy. I don't know if we can blame this all on Test Track. I kind of want to, but at the same time, every single ride in this park that wasn't busy before is now much busier than it used to be. So I don't know. It will be interesting when Test Track reopens. I'm not sure if one ride can have that much of a difference, but I hope that maybe when this happens, people realize how much of a masterpiece Living with a Land is. And maybe they'll go ride it more often.
Yeah, because like we walked in.
Oh, after yesterday, we went to IKEA. It was great. We got the meatballs. It was a great experience. I got a lamp. And then I had to put together the lamp, and that was terrifying.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's been crazy. All three of the Dining at Disney pins have just been going, like, they've been extremely popular. Like, even the Roundup Rodeo, which I didn't think was going to be that popular, from what I understand, mostly sold out by the end of the first day. So, oh, Scott is here. Welcome, Scott. I do have my Uncrustable. I still have to eat it. But once we get out of here, let me check my topiary guide. We have to see... We have to get to Norway for more topiaries. There's a lot of World Showcase topiaries, and then when it comes to all the pavilions, gardens, we need to see the 2 gardens in Mexico. There's 2 gardens in China. There's a garden in Germany, Italy, 2 or 3 in Japan, 1 in Morocco, 2 in France, 3 in the UK, I think. Yeah, because you have the Shakespeare, you have the tea garden. There's a lot to see. I feel like these signs have also been like, are you done? They're a lot more brighter. No, I'm not gonna try that, chef. I do like that they have like all the names for everything. Yeah, the meatballs are great. The lingonberry sauce. I mean, what more could you want? That's a full experience. I'm terrible at building furniture. It was a simple lamp, and I was struggling, and Matt was just watching me. And then, like, after maybe 20 minutes, I kept asking him questions, and then he came over and he just pushed me aside, and I tried to help, but he said, "No, I'm doing it." W. Welcome, WDW. Yes, we are going to go around to every single garden and topiary that's featured here at Epcot's International Flower and Garden Festival. And that's good. We've gotten a couple of topiaries. There's a lot of gardens all throughout the park as well. So we're just going to see as much as we can while also getting some favorites along the way, like this ride we're about to get on right now. Why would they have Beverly? That would be terrifying. I hope they don't add it. One.
Row number 2, please.
Awesome. Is it possible I could wait for the back row? Is it possible I could wait for the back row if possible? Awesome. Thanks. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, Robert's here. Welcome, Robert. So we usually go almost every single day for live streams. Time is going to be different per day. It'll depend, but we sometimes do mornings. We try and keep a lot of mornings. Mornings are fun for me, but nights are also awesome, so we try and balance them out as much as possible. A lot of mornings lately, though. Enjoy, everybody.
Inside the building. You have children. Please watch them. Yes.
Mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Yeah, it's also a little bit like the one way. But it's in a very small area.
I don't know. We must watch. The concert is tonight. Serape! There it is. Mexico City. This way. This way. We are looking for a job. Never mind. Excuse me. What's this,
No, you don't.
Thanks for coming to Mexico. Come again soon. We'll be waiting for you. Adios, amigos. Come again. See you next time. We'll be watching for you. Catch us on tour. Viva Mexico! Adios, amigos. See you next time. Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock.
Okay, well that was good. Let me see if I can turn. There we go, we're good. Awesome. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed Grand Fiesta Tour here today, everybody. That was cool. Pins, I don't see a ton, and I kind of want to get on to the gardens. So maybe we'll just leave for now. Maybe we can come back later. We'll definitely check Germany. But that was good. That was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It was a fun day. Oh, well, thank you so much, LED. That was very kind of you. It's always so cool to be out here, so we just appreciate you coming along. And it's so cool. I think a lot of people, they just kind of watch silently, and that's awesome. But it's so cool to actually see the person kind of say hi as well, which is awesome. So thank you so much for saying hi here today. It's been such a fun time. Oops. It is very bright today. Okay, I know there's one garden over here. So let's go look at this one. This is the rainforest. Oh, welcome, Happy. Hopefully you're doing good today.
Oh, look at this spiky tree. Adios, amigo.
Thank you. Okay, so this is one of our gardens we're going to see here today. Right here to the right of the Mexico Pavilion, we have a tropical rainforest. If you see right here, hot and humid climates can create highly adaptive plant species. In rainforest, trees search for sunlight, shading the dark forest floor below. Meanwhile, oh, sorry, 1 second, we'll move over. Extend roots to absorb water while attracting pollinators and create petals. So yeah, this one's kind of a weird one. This one is kind of amongst the path, so I don't want to like stand here too much, but let's go walk in and we'll look at some of the plants and flowers that are kind of around here. So I guess here's the forest floor. We're good now for a second. So you can see this is going to kind of show, oh sorry, all the different things that kind of go on in the rainforest, as well as different like plants and gardens that might grow there as well. So you can see this is like showing the forest floor, that like when the plants are here, the soil, there's going to be thick roots in shallow soil. That way there'll be insects, fungi, and microorganisms efficiently collecting and decomposing fallen material, which is quickly absorbed as the plant's nutrients. So these are some of the plants and flowers you might see in one of these rainforests. The roof of the rainforest is thick with vegetation. Dense tangles of branches, vines, and plants create homes for a wide variety of forest residents. Many animals spend their lives in the canopy, eating tasty fruits and spreading seeds to the forest floor. This is cool though. It's a very nice shaded area over here too, and it's kind of amongst the walking path, so every so often a lot of people will be coming through exiting the pavilion. And I believe this is also the ramp to get up inside the pavilion as well, if you can't go up the stairs. Sunlight, rain, and air movements are limited below the canopy. Plants drip tips funnel rainwater to the ground below. Air plants cling to branches, extract moisture from humid air. If canopy tree falls underneath, understory trees can grow quickly to fill in the sunny gap. So this is kind of something interesting. A little bit of learning here too. Like if you want to learn about these rainforests, we can also see these different like plants and flowers that grow amongst these kind of flowers or gardens, I guess you could say. So you can see all these different things grow here. And I like that they put some decorations too. Looks like we have another. One of the most diverse ecosystems, rainforests are home to staggering numbers of unique plants, animals, microorganisms. They also clean, protect, and store vast amounts of water and produce oxygen. Many food, fiber, oil, and medical plants originate in the rainforest, including bananas, chocolate, jute, chocolate oil, and malaria treatments. So that's interesting. You can see about the rainforest, and there's a lot to see here, which is awesome.
Did you find the Kit Kat? No.
No, we were trying to just survive.
Yep.
Oh, Joe's here. Welcome, Joe. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, hey, Interceptor. Hopefully you're doing good. Also, welcome to Flower Lace. Hi, everybody. Awesome. So there should be another garden around here. Let's see if we can find this one. I'm not sure if it's... No, it's not here. This is going to be like a scavenger hunt too, because I don't even know. Like, I never really saw these gardens very much before. I just mostly walked through these things. So there should be... Oh, maybe it was mixed in with the rainforest. Let's go look over here just to be sure. So we're looking for the orchids, which I think we're over there too. But let's go look over here just to be sure, in case we didn't miss it. Sometimes they group these together a little bit. Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, so yeah, that's the Mexico garden. That's a cool one because, again, that's kind of the exit of the attraction or the entrance of the attraction. So, it's kind of cool. As you're going into the pavilion itself, you have a little bit of a garden you can look at. Probably not the best location because a lot of people are coming and going, and it's not the easiest to look at everything, but it's a nice thing to walk by and kind of look at when you're walking in or out of the pavilion. Oh, AR's here. Welcome, AR. Good morning. I think this is one of my personal favorite topiaries because this kind of reminds me of the Norway Pavilion I grew up with. Excuse me. So this one's cool. This is the troll. And this just reminds me of the old attraction we used to have here. This used to be my favorite, one of my favorites growing up. And it was sad to see it close. I'm glad there's still many elements of it in the Frozen attraction. And if you ride the attraction, you look at things, you'll see things that like easily remind you what used to be there. But this is the Troll Topiary. Again, I think this is one of my absolute favorites of all of them because it's just it's very fun. It's very original. It's not just based off of a Disney movie. And I appreciate that being here. And you can see it's a great character to have here. Just a troll in the Norway Pavilion, which is so cool. So this one, very, very simple. Not like anything too fancy going on here, but I think the light that's on the troll's like light that he's holding usually does light up a little bit later, so you can kind of see him in the night. Oh, Skater, welcome, Skater. Also, good morning to Jonathan. Welcome, Jonathan. Oh, how's it going?
Are you going live?
I am.
I'm Blobby Rob.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's good to meet you.
How's
Can I
it
give you a
going?
hug?
Yeah.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Oh my God, are you going live?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Hi,
Yeah,
everyone.
that's so cool.
I hope my fiance AJ's watching. We love watching you.
Oh, that's
I'm
awesome.
disappointed. Where's Matt?
He's at home right now. He's working tonight.
Okay.
So he's all over the place. But if you're at Magic Kingdom anytime, you never know. He could be working.
Okay.
He wears like one of the white uniforms like that right there.
I didn't realize he works there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So he could be anywhere around the park.
I should have
So-
kept my eye open then.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay, well we went to Magic Kingdom probably 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
So Epcot today and then Animal Kingdom tomorrow, but I was
Oh,
hoping
awesome.
that I'd see you.
Oh, that's so cool.
Cool, and tell your mom hello.
Yeah, for sure.
Me and my fiance love your mom.
Oh, that's
Mama
awesome.
Goose the best.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, so great to see you
I
here
will
today.
meet ya.
No, you're good.
Have a good day.
Enjoy Epcot. Great to see you. Oh, it's fun. It's always so much fun to meet people. There's one of the Easter eggs. Do they sell things in here? No, this is just the exit for the meet and greet. But yeah, the troll itself, one of my personal favorites here in this pavilion, and I think that's cool. It kind of just reminds me of the classic Norway pavilion. I like, if you look back, when you're riding the ride, when you go backwards, before you go down the drop, if you look back, you can see the wall they put up. And like, it's so weird because you can see the rocks and then you just randomly see a wall. So if you look back at the right spot, you can see, and like, just to imagine what the old ride was like. And that's just like, it's a small little thing, but when I see that, it just gets me excited to think of the old attraction. It was a great one. Oh yeah, that was Blobby. That was awesome. That's so cool. Always great to see some people around the pavilion. That's so cool. You have these like snowflakes too. They're kind of little topiaries, and then over here, you can see they're kind of coming from one location, and that happens to be the frozen topiaries. Something to note compared to last year, the Elsa topiary now has a cape. That was not something they had before in the past years. But let me see if we can pop over this way. So yeah, of course, because Frozen is such a big thing in this pavilion, it kind of makes sense. But that's a cool one. No gardens in Norway, which is kind of sad, but either way, always cool. I think this is our first garden. These are really cool though. You can see these all these plants here, you can like read about them. Some of these are 20 years old. That one's 30. And you can see most of them are presented by somebody. So I think as you go, you see older ones. So this one is 90 years old. I think that's the oldest of all these. That one's cool. They're like mini trees, and that's really cool. That one is 30. That one is 29. That one's 50. And then this one, of course, is the old one, 90 years old for this one. That's awesome. It's so crazy because a lot of these things are just things you kind of walk by and they're like kind of things you can easily overlook, but it's just so interesting to see these and like read the things and read all the information about these. So let me see what they called that one. So the bonsai garden, they call it the Penjing Garden, I think is how you say it. That's what they call it here. I guess that's what it is when you have multiple of them. But that's so cool. Over here is the bamboo garden. Did you know bamboo are members of the grass family? In fact, they're the largest of all grasses. Bamboo can be found in a variety of colors, patterns, and sizes. And in Chinese culture, a gift of bamboo is thought to bring luck to those who receive it. So this is interesting. You can see like even the smaller gardens, like this right here, is barely anything of the pavilion. Like you can see a lot of this is going to have a little bit of a backstory and things to learn about, which is kind of cool. And I'm not sure. This might be a lot of these gardens might be things that they normally just have around normally. But you can see this is kind of showing you some of the different grass and different gardens you'll see around here as well. So something also worth noting, there's lots of lights. So if you wanted to look at these gardens at night, usually you can do so, which is kind of cool. So there you go, there's the bamboo. Right along the grass too, so it kind of makes sense. This is fun because there is so much, like we don't even have to step far before something else pops up. Like over here we have, these are another, I love these topiaries. These are so cool. You have the pandas. Yeah, it's cool. Look, they're just like playing amongst the garden too. Like they have different things in their hands. They're kind of just playing around, which is so cool. Again, like all the original ones are always cool to me because it's more than just a Disney movie. It's something else, which kind of has a little bit more significance here. Excuse me? Oh, here's some more bamboo. I guess the bamboo garden just all around us. So like as we're walking through, you can see these are different types of bamboo. That's cool. I love this pavilion because there's so much like this garden. You can walk around. It's very nice to kind of just enjoy the pavilion a little bit. Oh, Zach's here. Welcome, Zach. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully you have a great time. That should be a great time. That's awesome. Okay, well this was a good one. I feel like the one that's given us like the most information was that rainforest one. And I feel like a lot of them are more casual, like they just say, oh, there's bamboo around here, this is what bamboo is, and a little bit of history about it too. Oh, I forgot about my Uncrustable. I guess it's still good. Oh, Randy's here. Welcome, Randy. Awesome. I'm gonna get some water. Perfect. That was good. Raspberry Encrustables are good. I think the raspberry is better than the strawberry. I got strawberry today. The pins are cool. This is the Easter egg pin. That's for the scavenger hunt they do. It's a good one. More than just the gardens that are happening here, there's just a lot of flowers all throughout the pavilions, and it's cool. Like, everything's just kind of very flowery and very, I guess, garden-y. This is a really cool topiary set, though. You have Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and these are so cool because these are all like, they spread all along here too, so you can see. That's cool. Let's see, there's a caterpillar. But these are just super cool ones. They're very, very extremely detailed. I love that, like, the things, like the details that aren't the plants. Like, you can see the buttons on that shirt are like pieces of wood, which I think is just so cool. I love it when they, like, yeah, that's so cool. So you can see there are the 6 of the dwarfs, and then Dopey and Snow White are over here. That's so crazy, though. All the detail they put into these, it's absolutely incredible. Over here, they also have this gnome garden, which we'll see if we can read about a little bit. In German mythology, gnomes sometimes use their magic to assist humans with day-to-day tasks like gardening. Garden gnomes, or that's how you say it in German, are said to live underground and care for nearby wildlife unnoticed. In the 18th century, these legendary unseen creatures began appearing in home gardens as statues. These charming gnomes are more than decorative, though many believe they bring good fortune, bountiful harvest, and ward off bad luck. So you can see these are some gnomes, and these are like little topiaries too. Like, more than just seeing like things that are plants, like types of plants that are around, like to see these too, which these are kind of cool, kind of going into like little bit things around the countries too, so you can kind of learn about different things around the countries too. It's kind of really cool to have here at Epcot. So these are cool, like little topiary versions. Nothing too big or anything, but it's cool to have. It works. Yeah, and this just makes me like, I was hoping to see more of this stuff in Communicore Hall, and I would have loved to see like an in-depth look on how they actually make all these things, because these are incredible. Like the detail they put into this and the thoughtfulness they do is amazing, and it's just awesome to see all of that. There's Beer Garden. That sounds good. Oh, Beer Garden is one of my favorites. I love Beer Garden. It's so cool. It's more than just food too. The show is always really fun. I'll check some lanyards. I've gotten very lucky with pins in this pavilion before, but I feel like you kind of do have to come a little bit early. I have a feeling most people already got to them. Okay, that's fine. Stay away from the pickle tree. Awesome. Well, we're getting there with the topiaries. We've seen a lot of the topiaries so far. We've seen a couple of the gardens. We have a couple more coming up. A lot of them are going to kind of... Most of the rest of the ones we're going to be seeing, a lot of them are going to be in World Showcase. Same with the rest of the topiaries. Since we already saw most of the topiaries at the front of the park. But along our journey, sometimes when you go along a journey, there's something kind of horrifying along the way. And I think very much along these gardens, we have the Italy booth. You can see there's no line. Well, let's stay away from it for now. So I think this is the garden here. A staple for many gardeners is the terracotta plants are a natural choice to anchor any plant created by firing natural clay at high temperature. Terracotta means baked earth in Italian. As the clay is fired, the minerals are partially melted, resulting in a hardened but porous material. The porous quality of the terracotta allows excess water to be absorbed, resulting in healthy root development. Widely considered the best plant containers in the world, handmade Italian terracotta plants are of great durability, beauty, crafted from 3 types of clay found in the Tuscan region. This is so cool though, like to see this and see all these different plants and see all these things Like, there's gardens, but you can see this works in Epcot. Like, it's easy to think like, oh yeah, there's the topiaries of all these different Disney characters. But to see all these things that like really work with these different countries and kind of bring like an element, very much like all the other festivals where you get a little bit of what the festival represents in each country. That's really cool. The clay from the province Siena is highly durable, frost resistant at approximately 10 degrees Fahrenheit. It is known to produce quality terracotta with smooth texture, perfect for any garden. So you can see it walks through like all the different types from all the different regions of the Italy area, as well as showing different types of plants that you can find in these gardens. This is great. Like, this is so cool. I never like stopped to look at many of these things. I did not try them this year in Nemo's glasses, but I believe most of the menu is stuff returning from last year, and if that's the case, last year was not great. So I'm gonna bet that this year is probably just as bad. So from fresh spaghetti sauce to favorite pizza toppings, this garden features all produce and herbs needed to create a classic Italian feast. And with the right planters, anyone can arrange a garden. Terracotta plants like the one showcased here can enhance backyards or cozy patios and balconies. So this is really cool. Like, it really is for its own pavilion, and that's kind of cool to have here. And I think that's something really nice to see, to kind of go with that classic Epcot feel and classic what they're trying to do in here at Epcot, where you can like experience these different countries and kind of learn about these different countries as well. Oh, that was a close one. This almost deceived me. I thought I was about to walk into the... Oh. Well, we have come to our next topiary. Our next one is a fun one. We have Lady and the Tramp here in the Italy Pavilion. Yeah, these ones are cool. This is a huge display. There's flowers all around this. This is a massive display here. And this whole like main stage area they use for many things throughout the years, but I like it during this festival because they just basically fill it with flowers, which is very cool. Again, this is a very popular one because there's so many flowers there. There's a lot of people trying to take pictures, but I feel like you guys kind of get the idea. It's a really cool one. Oh, well, thank you so much, Monica. Monica actually joined Club Goo, which is awesome. Thank you very much, Monica. That's great. We have so much fun with the membership, and that's just so cool. Thank you so much. I like that they still have this Topolino merchandise. So if you guys don't know, over at the Riviera Resort, they have a restaurant called Topolino, and Topolino means Mickey Mouse, I believe. So that's why there's a lot of Topolino merchandise here in the Italy Pavilion. Oh, good Good morning, Pat. Hopefully you're doing good today. That's a good question, Christopher. I would say probably just some cleaning up. Make sure everything looks good. They do that a lot where things just close, and they do painting, they do things like that. So it's probably nothing going to be changing. Just going to be freshened up to look good, look its best. Cherries. Look at this. It's a jar of cherries. I guess from Italy. This is $18.99. This looks cool. It's like in a tin. $39.99. Pesto and bruschetta with wild fennel. This is so interesting though. There's like so many different like snacks you can try. I always wanted to do a day where we come and like we get a prepackaged snack from like one of the pavilions, because a lot of the stuff is stuff that like you can literally buy if you're in Italy, and that's just so cool to me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was Mickey Mouse, but that makes more sense. But it's close enough. We did get Uncrustables flavor. It was great. We went over like I don't remember what we were doing. I think we were heading to Grand Fiesta Tour. We were about to go into World Showcase. And I just remembered that today they are doing Uncrustables. So remember, if you guys are coming in, they do have complimentary Uncrustables. They give them out on the bridge onto World Showcase, so by the Figment Gold statue where the Agent P World Showcase Adventure used to be. And they give out whatever flavor. Usually the options are raspberry, strawberry, or grape. It depends. Sometimes it's only one of the two. But yeah, those are what they're doing over there, and that starts at 11 on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So no Friday, no Tuesday, no Monday. If you're here on a Monday, Tuesday, or a Friday, there will be no Uncrustables, but they're 11 a.m. until they sell out. So something good to know, something good to keep in mind. And they're good. I like Uncrustables. Oh, the Buzz Lightyear update looks really good. I'm excited. Everything looks... I have a couple concerns. Now, this is just something for me that I'm like kind of selfishly thinking, because it desperately needs this kind of update. But at the same time, I'm worried that, like, number one, if they keep the same targets being the highest scores, if we can move the blasters, I feel like it'll be too easy. However, I'm afraid that they're going to get rid of the high scores, or maybe like switch them up. And that will be a disaster for me, because I'm so used to like shooting the right targets to get the right score. So, I don't know. It'll be very interesting. It's going to be a completely different attraction with the new targets, with the little screen and your pad thing. It's going to be completely different. I'm excited for it, and they're adding a new original character too, which is great. Like, we need more original characters, and even though if it's like a little robot thing, I like the concept art had some references on it too. Kind of reminded me of Rex from Star Tours. So I don't know, I'm excited for it. I hope it turns out good. Everything they showed looked good, and I don't think they can ruin it or anything, because they're mostly just going to keep the same ride, but just update what needs to be updated. So, I'm hopeful. I think that'll be awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here, everybody. If you guys are coming in, we are now 10 subscribers away from our goal. Now, if we get to our goal, we have a couple surprises. Mama Goo has texted me that Mama Goo is going to gift some memberships if we get to our goal today. Also, if we get to our goal, I will go drink 3 shots of Beverly. So we are 10 subscribers away. So if you guys want to see me drink some Beverly today, make sure you do subscribe. If you already subscribed, make sure you share the stream. If you've shared the stream or you can't share the stream, make sure you do hit the like button as well. Yeah, that'd be very, very helpful. Thank you so much, everyone. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the stream here today. It's been a fun one. So let me mark off. Okay, so there is no garden in American Adventure, but there is a topiary. So let's go to the topiary and then we'll go over to Japan.
Yeah, so that was a huge.
Oh, hey, Robert, thank you so much. That's awesome. Oh, hey, Katarina. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Welcome to the stream. There's the American Gardens Theater. They do the Garden Rocks concert series where they bring a bunch of like people to perform on that stage. I don't show them much, just for a couple of reasons that I don't really care to see most of those people. I don't really know who most of them are, and that's one of those things where like I don't like to stream things unless I feel like unless I get excited about it. So like one of the things, like I feel like if I'm doing something that I'm not having fun with, it's gonna show. And I always, my theory is, and my thing I try and do with the streams, if I'm having fun, I think other people are gonna have fun. Not to say that people wouldn't have fun if I showed the concert, but it's just not something that I'm interested in, and we just don't do it too much around here. I like the Broadway series, I like the Candlelight. When it comes to like the different performers, I'm just not a big fan. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Diz Jake. Diz Jake actually gifted 10 membership, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Jake. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. We have, again, our membership program is so much fun to work with, and we just appreciate everything. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. And yeah, that's just incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, Jake. Oh, and Tiger's here. Welcome, Tiger. Also, welcome to Samantha Love. Welcome, Samantha. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Awesome. Oh, hey, Mike. So this is the Tiana Topiary. You can see there's flowers all around here. This is a very nice display. And this is cool. You have some fun, like, little displays all around, which is great. So, yeah, this is a good one. Again, very detailed. I love all the detail they put into these things. And this is a good one for the American Adventure. This one works very good. So, Super Ninja's here. Welcome, Super Ninja. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to Dan. Welcome, Dan. Happy Thursday, everyone. A reminder, we will be back the rest of the week as well. We'll be live every single day. Tomorrow we will be doing what I like to call bird watching. We will go look for birds. Not in the way you think. We're going to be going to ride attractions with birds. So if you guys are getting ready, grab your binoculars. I'm bringing mine. And we're going to go find attractions with birds. Or we're going to see the birds. And then, I mean, we're not going to do like every single attraction with a bird. We're just going to go bird watching. Just only do things that have the birds in them. So it'll be good. We're going to, I have my binoculars I bought the other day. We're all set with everything. So it should be a lot of fun. Oh, Mike Wazowski's here. Welcome, Mike Wazowski. Hopefully you've been doing good today. Yeah, great to see you here today. Hopefully you're enjoying the nice weather today. It's been awesome. So this is the bonsai garden. In the ancient Japanese art of bonsai, trees are shrubs cultivated with exquisite care to create miniature likeness of much larger trees. I can't wait to read today. Since the 6th century, variations of bonsai forms have been reflecting living concepts of balance, simplicity, and harmony while representing the phase of a journey through time. So we have a very similar garden here compared to the one over in China, where you have these different plants that have been... This one is incredible because this one is literally 150 years old. So like to see these and like look at this and say like, oh, that's that old. That's just incredible. That one is 35 years old. This one is 30 years old. This one's really cool though. Look at this. It's like a little forest. That's awesome. And then this one over here I think is 45. So you can see this is a special thanks to the Bonsai Societies of Florida too. So a lot of these things are going to be coming from, not from Epcot, like these are borrowed for a little bit to be shown for the festival. Oh, W Info. Welcome, W Info. Hopefully you're doing good today. You also have some more over here. This one is 30 years. That one's 20. So these ones are probably a little bit more smaller in age. That one's really cool. That one's only 15 years old. And another one's 45. And then behind it, you'll find a topiary. Oops, sorry.
That's alright.
Oh, James is here. Welcome, James. Yeah, the music. Oh, that's awesome. I miss Illuminations. See if we can move over here.
You okay? What's in there? Sorry. Store. It's the back end of the store. I don't think. No, that's
So this is a topiary dragon. This one was cool. This one has in many different places throughout the pavilions through the years. I think the dragon used to be over there along the water. But this is a very big one. It's very detailed, again, like an original character, which is awesome. So that's cool. I like it when they have the original topiaries, as I've said. And then over here, they don't have the sign talking about this one. They used to have a sign that would explain this, but I guess this is kind of, in a way, like for gardens. From what I understand, it was kind of like a scarecrow type thing. Where like, they would have these things where like water would fly everywhere and there'd be these chimes. And this would like, in a sense, scare animals away from like eating out of the garden. So they'd have these different things, like when the water drips on this, like when it gets full enough, it'll tip over. So like you'll see in a second. That one takes a little bit longer. But you can see once it tips, it hits the thing. It hits like a little drum. And it makes little noises that'll kind of keep different animals away from the gardens. So this is a really unique one. I really like this. This is one of my favorite gardens of the entire festival. And it's very interesting to see all of this too. Let's see if I can mark this off. I think there's another garden. So let's try and loop over here just to be sure. Supposedly there's 3 gardens in this pavilion. Might be something up here. Yeah, there's something over here too. This is extremely interesting. I think this has been awesome. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. We have some more of these. These are so cool that these are everywhere too. I don't think anyone's as old as the 150-year-old one. But these are incredible to look at these and see the different types and different things that they've done over here. Oh yeah, this is the okay, here's where the sign is for the thing we saw downstairs. It translates to a scared deer. These traditional Japanese water fountains, also known as, I don't want to pronounce it wrong, were crafted to ward off hungry creatures tempted to graze in an enticing garden. As slow trickles of water fill the segmented bamboo tube, the device tips, creating the distinct sound of rushing water. The empty tube then plops back down on the resting stone with a critter's startling thunk. In modern gardens, these connected contraptions are enjoyed for their mesmerizing motion and mythical rhythm. So yeah, that's interesting. That's what we showed a couple minutes ago. These are all over the place. And it's cool to see the different types, like even up here too. Like this is a really interesting one. That's so cool. Oh, Birdie. Welcome, Birdie. Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, hey, Jeff. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday today.
Like they have these in Hollywood's Young Circle. There's a couple of them there.
So what was the one we missed? Yeah, it's kind of like a little scavenger hunt because there's like so many different things all around here. But it looks like we did still miss one of the gardens. Let's see if we can pop over here. There's another Easter egg. Oh, here we go. Up here.
Restaurant up there.
Oh, welcome back, Megan. We are here still looking at some gardens. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, well, thank you so much, Rich. Rich gifted 10 Club Goo memberships, which is awesome. So thank you very much, Rich. That was extremely generous of you. Rich has been so incredibly kind. We just wanted to let you know, like, we just really appreciate everything. It's just been so cool to be out here, and we say it a lot, but like, it's fun. Like, it's so cool to be here, and like, even if we're doing something like this, it's a little bit different. Like, it's a little bit slower. But it's just so cool to be out in these parks, and that's awesome. So thank you so much, Rich, and congratulations to everybody. It's been such a fun day today. And yeah, we're just getting started today, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Rich. Oh, including the cleaning service. Welcome, chomps. Hopefully you're doing good today. Like bonsai, these are a Japanese form of art form made from the earth. Unlike potted counterparts, these are ornamental plants that are relatively easy to craft. With the right plant, some string, and moss, any gardener can make one of these, however green their thumb. So, yeah, these are something, I guess, something that anyone can do, which is kind of interesting to see. You can see, like, they're like big roots. To create one, they're first encased in a mixture of clay-like soil, then they're wrapped in moss, then they're misted and soaked to keep the plants moist so they don't dry out. So this is just something interesting, another type of plant and garden you can see. And they must do these in Japan too, because that's cool. You have the Mickey one too. So yeah, it's kind of a plant with like a little bit of like the root kind of coming out on the bottom with like all the different soil and everything. They are traditionally displayed on saucers or stone platforms. Contemporary artists wind the moss ball with string to hang from ceilings or porches, often creating a forest web of fanciful plants. So yeah, another really interesting plant to see here today. That's great. Matt's not here to do this on it. I need to get one of these. It's only $8. Weather's great. Right now we're looking at a high of 85 today, but it's a low of 58 too, so like tonight it's going to be pretty nice. It's not too incredibly humid either, so it's not like miserable out. Let's go pop over here. Okay, this phone is dying. So up here, we're going to be doing a quick switch with phones. I like that a lot of these gardens, like you think they're just there, but the more you explore this pavilion, the more you realize there's more of them just kind of all over the place, which is really interesting. Like the main display for these was up there. So you can see there's more of them down here, just kind of showing different versions of these things. Oh, that'd be awesome, even with glasses. Oh, hey, David Delos Disney. Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, hey, Lillian. Great to see you as well. Disney Liver 71. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Also, welcome to Dilo. Welcome, Dilo. Everyone just came in. That's awesome. That's a good question. I wonder how pollen is today. My allergies have been crazy basically forever. It looks like pollen is high. It's not very high, but it looks like it's high. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. My phone just stopped working. I had to restart my second phone. And I don't know, it's just not wanting to work today. But we're good now. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Sometimes these things happen. Let's go over here. So Morocco doesn't have a ton. You do over here, let me see. we can pop over here. They have the Spice Garden. So this is kind of a small garden they have here, not the biggest thing ever. In many cultures, spices were once considered more valuable than gold. Even today, many communities are defined by signature spices, herb blends created from plant leaves, stems, roots, seeds, and flowers. So you can see these are different things that will be used for spices. So many combinations of Moroccan ingredients add depth of flavor to fine dishes, including iconic spices that are grown in Moroccan soil with saffron, mint, cumin, cinnamon, ginger, pepper, parsley, and sesame seed. There is a mixture of Moroccan spices often uses more than 20 ingredients. It means head of the shop, implying that the spices are top shelf of the utmost quality. So you can see these are a bunch of the spices that you can get through plants. And these are some of like the gardens that you can do to get some different spices. So this is so cool. You can look through this and like find all the different spices. And that's just something super interesting because like this is again a very small one, but it's very cool to see this for sure. There's mint. So this is a cool one. And then right next door is one of my favorites. We have the Kermit and Miss Piggy Topiaries. And these are another like fan favorite ones. These ones have moved around. They've been in different locations before. The last 2 years, so considering this one and last year, they were here. And I think this is a really cool one. You can see Kermit's on his bike. And it's cool, like they're traveling around the countries, which is so cool to see. So I just like the details they put into these things. That's just incredible. That's awesome. Liz is here. Welcome, Liz. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to Tony. Welcome, Tony. Hopefully you're doing good. So our next pavilion, this one has a lot. There are 2 gardens along with a lot of different topiaries. I'm very sad that they got rid of the Remy topiary. I don't think they do that one anymore, but they still do have 2 selections of Beauty and the Beast topiaries, as well as 2 different gardens that we'll hopefully experience here today. But yeah, this is the France Pavilion. This is a great one. So let's look around and see what we can run into. And for those coming in, we're essentially going and checking out all the different topiaries as well as all the different gardens around Epcot's International Flower and Garden Festival 2025. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed this stream. It's been a lot of fun.
Later today. Meeting after 8.
Oh gosh. Impressions de France is a masterpiece. And it's a true shame that they don't play that show all the time. That's so cool though. I love it when like all the different small things, like that's made of wood. It looks like a tree. And that moves. These light up too, like Lumiere lights up at night, which I think is cool to see. So again, extremely detailed, and I could just go on and look at these for so long, but A lot of them are among pathways. Lots of people want pictures with these. So we'll try and keep this going a little bit. This is cool too. These ones are so cool, like the least, such like a big topiary with like so many different details all around. And I love that about the topiaries too, like they're meant to be seen from all the different angles. So like if you go behind, you can see all the different things that went all the way around with all these different topiaries, which is awesome. Big Pine Key, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Thank you so much for coming here today. Happy Thursday. This is gonna be the bouquet garden. To grow flowers for decorative arrangements, gardeners seed plants with long stems and rows. This careful cultivation provides easy paths for harvesting and ensures the taller plants don't block smaller plants from the sun. And then we need Francois to translate that, but yeah, I guess so. And this one's kind of one of those ones where like there's not a lot of information along the way. You just get to kind of look at these flowers. Oops, sorry. Look at them along the way and just see where you go. So I just looked it up to make sure. This is part of the new garden. I don't see anything here that's like giving any information on it. But this is kind of fun, like it's different, like different like clothing, I think, like mixed with plants. So this isn't like a particular style or anything. It's just a fun garden where kind of brings together different, I guess, clothing and different things from France into different topiaries. So that's pretty cool. And again, 2 small ones here today. Nothing too like significantly big. But either way, we got those 2 really good pairs of topiaries, which I think were pretty great themselves. Like the these are back in stock. That's awesome. Thank you. Let's check on this. Oh, this isn't bad at all. This is great. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to try and get on Remy here today. Single rider line looks like there's not many people here at all, which is great. So, let's do this.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the theater at all times. Keep it up in your
Yeah, we are only 9 subscribers away from our goal. If we reach it tonight, I will drink 3 shots of Beverly, but we have to reach it by the time the stream ends. So, if you guys want to try, you can. If not, it's been a good day.
But like, right there, we are so.
I want to go to Buc-ee's. I keep seeing Buc-ee everywhere. Wasn't bad at all. Thank you. Oh, I took off the hat, Dilo, but I'm wearing my Figment hat and the chicken nugget shirt. So again, like, we have this 3D lens. It's gonna make it a little bit of a glare, but it'll be fine. part. Oh, sounds good.
The chef Remy is waiting for you. This way.
So we're being ratatouille.
Qu'attendez-vous?
Yes, yes, true.
Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous?
Dépêchez-vous. Par ici. Go. Go. for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez
Sorry?
Don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you. Be sure to grab all your Hey, don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
Gosh, I'm spoiled, mate. I feel like we're communicative. Yeah, that they are chatting about stuff.
After I get my bag in.
Okay. Well, that was incredible. We just literally walked on, basically. That was so fun.
Please say the back.
Awesome. Well, that was incredible. I can't believe it. It was. We just walked on. We waited maybe like 5 minutes at most. And that was incredible. We just walked on the single rider, which was so cool. Well, there you go, everyone. That was Remy's Ratatouille Adventure here today. Amongst all our gardens and our topiaries, we managed to get a couple good rides in it as well. We rode Spaceship Earth, Living with the Land, Grand Fiesta Tour, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Yeah, today has been great. I think it's been awesome. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. The gardens are kind of something interesting. It's something I never really took time to look at before. So it's been very cool to kind of see all these things and spend some time to actually see them. It reminds me of the Storyteller stream, where we watched all the storytellers for Festival of the Holidays, because there were so many storytellers I'd never seen before, and like to watch them, it was just so cool.
Zucchini's so versatile, right?
Yeah, I got it. Just here kidding.
Oh, the sewing adventure, it's been good. I need to get more fabric. And I need to decide like which ones I want to go with. I have a couple things to base it off of, and I still need to perfect some things. Matt says, "Oh, I'm gonna sew and I'm gonna figure it out." I don't think he's going to. Sadly, Matt, I'll admit, sometimes I'm like struggling with something, and Matt will come over and he'll say, "Give it here," and he takes it and he does it right. Now I'm like, I look at him like, how did he do that? I don't think Matt's gonna be able to figure out sewing. Maybe if he spends a lot of time. I've spent a lot of time already, and I'm just starting to get it. The hope was to get it up by the end of the month. We'll definitely have more mugs coming, but definitely at some point soon we're gonna try and get them on the store. But yeah, we make all our UTU merchandise by hand. We have a lot of just Disney perks or even Universal like park themed things. And I think that's really cool because like not only is it just UTU merchandise, it's like stuff you can wear in the park, which is cool. So if you guys want to check it out, we have our store, the Boutique. And yeah, we make all our things by hand. We have mugs, we have shirts. We're gonna have trash can tablecloths coming soon. If you remember, we have buy one get one half off on all shirts. If you're not a member, automatically without any codes, you will get buy one get one 25% off for a current promotion for everyone else. And there's always free shipping on mugs, shirts, everything. The buy one get one deals are on the shirts, but we have one mug on the store right now. This is our Dinosaur Gertie mug. You can see it has like the blue handle. The inside is blue. So this is part of the Dino Nugget shirt collection. So we have this, and then I also have, I'm still trying to put it up. It's done. I just need to put it on the store. This was part of our Universal collection for the new perk. So that one's cool. We have the mug, it has the red handle. So those are cool. Those are coming on the store. The Gertie one's already there. This one's gonna be there any day. And if somebody wanted one before it's up, you can just message us. We'll get it ready for you. Or you could just order a Gertie one and just message us and say, I want it to be like UTU bros. But if you do that, just message us right after you order it, just so I don't get the supplies and then it turns out to be the wrong one. We'll get some links in the chat though. Our store is thegootu.com is how you can get to our store. Oh, hey, Grizzly Lizzie. So, I used to get DTFs from somebody on Etsy. The thing was, it was just hard to get a hold of. So, I use a couple different methods. A lot of times I use like a different type of vinyl for a lot of them. Which it's not as nice as the DTFs, but it works pretty good for what I use. There's a store in Orlando I go to where I mostly get all of it. I think it's Aviva is the name of the store. That's where I get all the, basically everything. So it works pretty good. But there's a lot of, like, for DTFs, there's a lot of those all over Etsy, or there's a lot of people that'll do those custom for you. Well, let's pop out here for a second. You know what? Let's go over this way. I'm going all over the place right now. We'll start from the beginning. Oh, John's here. Welcome, John. Happy Thursday. So yes, here in the UK Pavilion, there are 2, or actually 3 gardens. There is the Tea Garden, there's the Shakespeare Garden, and there's the Topiary Heritage Garden. So let's go this way. I think this is where the Topiary Heritage one is. If not, we can loop around. Yeah, this is the Topiary Heritage Garden. Now this is really cool. Topiary gardening is the art of guiding living plants into ornate and sometimes even fantastical shapes. Found throughout Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival, topiaries are an important part of the legacy of Disney horticulture and have showcased in Disney parks since the opening of Disneyland. That's very true. A lot of history of topiaries. As you explore the garden, you'll find examples of 3 styles of topiary: free form, standard, and shrub. This is so cool. Like, these are like simple topiaries. I know as you're going through this festival, you see some like extremely unique and extremely different ones. But this is cool. It kind of talks through like the history of the topiaries in the parks. When Walt Disney traveled overseas and discovered stunning topiaries found in Europe's grand palaces and parks, he dreamed of sharing his experience with Disneyland guests. But when Disney asked landscape architect Bill Evans to replicate the century-old figures that inspired him, Evans replied, "Walt, the stuff you saw will probably take us 20 years. Still, Evans agreed to take on the project, and though his ingenuity and hard work, he crafted a version of the European topiaries in only 2 years. With this achievement, the legacy of the topiary in Disney parks began. So that's awesome. Like, to learn all this stuff and see a little bit of like how topiaries have begun in these parks, because Disneyland has had such a legacy of doing these topiaries. And the fact that they're here too and how detailed they become is incredible. There's the elephant. So this is a shrub topiary. And you can see there's like this guide around it that'll kind of guide it to become the shape they want it to be. Here's a quote from Bill Evans. "A building doesn't yield to the breeze. I can see the life in the trees by the way they move." So it kind of shows like this is what they went through when they created topiaries. It's not only necessary to find new plants, you have to preserve the older ones. If they're not ridden up, they're not grown. So you can see like a lot of this whole exhibit is kind of tied into like the making of topiaries and kind of the history too, which I think is awesome. More than just a garden, I think this is more of just an exhibit. I certainly feel that trees are living, breathing individuals. They're alive and respond to elements. This is all from Bill Evans. That's the guy that Walt Disney wanted to replicate the topiaries on. So this is like your standard topiary.
I'm gonna walk in.
That's awesome. And then here's a freeform topiary, which is kind of like different shapes rather than just dating back hundreds of years. Freeform topiary is the oldest version. Using sharp, well-oiled gardening shears, gardeners skillfully transform shrubs and trees into shapes like spheres or rectangles. So you can see all the different types of them. This is a very cool exhibit. This is awesome. No, Tracy Tree does not have a garden.
10%.
Oh no, you're good, Chrissy Lizzie. Yeah, the DTFs work really good. The hardest thing I had with them was like getting them on demand, because sometimes I would order them and like it's hard to rely on ordering from somebody because, especially if people are ordering some from you and you're trying to keep up with their stock and you have a couple of different designs, it's hard to keep everything like organized in that respect. I need some water. It's getting hot now. We're getting hotter temperatures. Here are some more topiaries. You have Winnie the Pooh. You have a rabbit. Rabbit has his carrots. And then you do have Tigger, Eeyore, and Piglet. So these are all really good ones. Classic. They're always here. Always such classic ones. And then right next to the Winnie the Pooh, you have the Shakespeare Garden. So what is the deal with this? Let's see. I never understood this. I always knew there was just this random garden with a William Shakespeare in the middle of it. So let's see if there's like a here we go. William Shakespeare often used flowers and exotic gardens to help set the scenes for his plays. And just as often, the bard used plants and symbols and metaphors. Take a look through this literary garden and rediscover plants with poetic past. Interesting. So this kind of gives an experience. Or like, oh, that's really interesting. So this is talking through Hamlet, which is one of Shakespeare's plays. So they did a speech and talked about flowers, and like all the flowers had different meanings. So you can see like very much in many different art forms and things today, like things can represent things. So that's great. That's one of those things that just kind of like something I never really thought about, that like it makes sense to have this here. In the balcony scene of Romeo and Juliet, Juliet gives what might be the famous mention of the rose in all of literature. However, this famous phrase isn't Shakespeare's only ode to the beloved bloom. In fact, in his collected work, Shakespeare mentions roses over 70 times. That's good. That's good to know because, yeah, a lot of like symbolism with everything, which is great. And I have like different like quotes from all the different plays too. Oh, for sure, Jules. We can definitely stop over there. They have some really good like seasonal stuff. In Shakespeare's times, flowers were a language unto themselves, with each blossom expressing a particular thought, feeling, or action. See, that's interesting because, like, I'm sure there's more. That's a different perspective of one of these gardens where it's kind of like showing a little bit of history within. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool to see. I never took time to see what that was before. I just always saw it and I was like, oh, what's going on here? Oh, sounds good, Casey. Thank you so much. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Sir? This is a cool one. This is a topiary for Tinkerbell. And you can see all these different things around too. Like there's a lot of really interesting, like flower and garden inspired displays all around, which is pretty cool. So this is a small one, it's a classic one. And then over here is gonna be arguably the most famous of all the gardens that they have in the World Showcase, and this is gonna be the tea garden. So basically what this is, you can go and you can see all these different plants and leaves and things that they use to make tea. So it's very interesting to see this, and you can actually go on guided tea tours where a cast member will take you through this garden and kind of show you the different things. And you can also do one of the tea tours by yourself too, so you can just walk around, enjoy all of these. But usually the guided tea tours are kind of like first come, first serve. And we'll see if we can pop over there and see the times for everything. But this is another really interesting one. One you could spend a while at and see like, oh, this is what they use for this kind of tea. And then it shows like how they make tea from the leaves.
It's up high. It's a bumble. Where?
So yeah, there's a lot to look at this one. I think we might have to come back for one of the tea tours. But we got to experience this one and look at all the different teas, and you can see amongst the garden, this is where Alice meets. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's awesome, Albert and Jane. Glad you guys are enjoying tonight. It's been something different, but it's cool. Oh, sounds good, Rich. Thank you so much. Hopefully you've enjoyed all the fun gardens. So these are the times for the tea tours, and you also go sign up for them. But spots are like first come, first serve. It's limited, but it's complimentary. So throughout the day they'll do this, and usually there's more times, I think, but you just have to come and make sure you have a spot for it. Excuse me? Oh, sounds good, Robert. Have a great rest of your day. This is new. This is another classic topiary. You have the Peter Pan ones, and these look very cool. These are like, I love that each one is so distinct. This one is so cool. Like, look at the details. This is incredible. That's so cool. Oh, no, you're good, sir. There's Peter Pan, there's Captain Hook. Again, these ones are gonna be, oops, sorry, pretty popular for photo ops. But I like this one. A lot of these are just, again, super detailed, and the amount of time they probably put into these is incredible. So, very cool. So I think there's only like 2 more areas of topiaries and World Showcase we need to get to. So once we get these, we just have the rest of the gardens over by the front.
Let's go. This might be
Well, if you guys are watching this stream, you're thinking that maybe this looks cool, or maybe you want to come and just enjoy a little bit of Flower and Garden Festival. If you want to check out our friend Steph over at Mickey Guru, Steph is a travel agent, meaning she can book your trip for you. She can basically do all the planning for you to make sure your trip is the best as possible. As we're getting more information for this summer, a lot of things are being announced. A lot of new rates are being announced. So if you guys want to start booking your trip and come here to Disney, or maybe you want to go to Epic Universe when it opens, Steph is an expert to help you book your trip starting today. She can do Universal, Disney, all the Orlando destinations. She knows all the current rates. She knows all the current deals that are happening. That way she can make sure your trip is as best as possible, as affordable as possible. And she can do all the hard work like calling Disney, doing all the details for you. So if you want to contact Steph, she can book your trip starting today, and all of her services won't cost you a thing, and you get to support a Goo crew member as well. So if you guys want to contact Steph, we'll get some links in the chat. Tell her Goo sent you, and yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. You could come do a thing like we're doing here. You could come here and be angry like me that they're building a DVC welcome center in the middle of the Canada Pavilion. I'm mad. So for those who missed it, there was like this mystery construction going on up there, and like everyone was like assuming like, oh, it could be this lounge, it could be this like snack store, it could be another store for the pavilion, and like the exciting things were there. Like people were wondering like, what in the world could this be? And like the possibilities are great. Like Disney could put so many cool things in different spaces, and to expand a pavilion is something that's very, very exciting. But yeah, now it's been confirmed that it's going to be a DVC welcome center, which is it's disappointing to me because I don't know. It's just a welcome center basically is going to be a thing to go to get people to join DVC. It's not going to be a DVC lounge. From what I understand, it's going to be very much like the DVC welcome center at Disney Springs, where they just answer your questions and they have a room that you can look around, a model room. So I think that's just, it's very disappointing for me because they could put so many cool things in these parks, but everything they do is just all DVC, which is kind of annoying for me. But it's what's happening. But over at the Topiaries, they have an iced strawberry island latte, tropical blend of espresso, milk, strawberry syrup, coconut syrup topped with coconut whipped cream. That's $6.49, and then they also have their standard menu as well, all the different pastries and things they have as well. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm very thirsty right now.
Alright, it's gonna be $6.91. Of course, with the discount, it's gonna be $5.
Can I just have a water, please?
Sorry?
Dasani water, please?
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good.
It'll be $4.
And then I have annual pass as well once I get hold up. No problem. Sorry, my phone's not working right now. There we go. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Of course, with the discount, it's $3.20.
Perfect.
Would you like your receipt?
I'm good.
Ready for your receipt?
Awesome. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I got some water. I'm going to drink some water. I am very thirsty today, so just bear with me. I'm going to drink some and then we'll be right back. A lot of talking today.
Like the
Oh, hey, Michael. Oh, Mike. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, perfect. I'm much more hydrated now. That's great. Definitely follows you.
You're awesome. I love your stuff.
Oh, that's so cool. How are you guys doing to all the topiaries today? So we've been going all around. The gardens are really interesting. Like there's Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming along. Have a great day. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I just want to give a huge thank you. Jules actually sent a $4 super chat saying water is on us. Wait, are we good? Well, Jules sent... Let me see if I can pull this up. Sorry, we had a little bit of lag for a second. Thank you very much, Jules. Jules sent a $4 super chat saying water on us. Oh, well, thank you so much, Jules. Again, like, today has been so cool. It's been such a different stream, but it's been so cool to go around, check out all the different gardens, check out all the different flowers. It's been awesome. So thank you so much. That was just so incredibly kind of you. And again, it's just awesome to be here. Check out everything. It's just been such a fun time. But yeah, that was just so kind of you to think of me. We just really appreciate it. And thank you very much, Jules. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, welcome, Mary. How are you doing today? Okay, well, we supposedly have 2 topiaries to look at. I know where one of them is. I think the other one's over here. So let's go look for the other one. There are supposedly some geese. And then there's the Bambi ones over there, which we've seen before. That thumper popcorn bucket is really cool, though. Should I get it? I think Mama Goo wants it. So maybe I'll get it for Mama Goo. Because I just want to show it. I want to see it up close. I wonder if you can get it with the... Oh, no. Okay, let's show this really quick. These are the topiary geese.
I don't see a mark. What?
I love the like little flower display that looks like the Canadian flag. That's cool. And then you have the geese. That's very fun. That's something that's like... Yeah. It looks good. Something small, but like, again, that's just those small things that just kind of add to the full experience here. Oh, hey, Disney family. Oh, that's a good question. Oops, sorry. I would probably go with... I really like the troll topiary. I think that's my favorite.
Yeah. Wait, no, come to this side.
Sir? The troll one's, it's just a fun one. I like that one a lot. I also like the Lion King one, and the Goofy one's pretty cool with where he's blowing the flower.
Ella. Where's Leslie? They've got a good cocktail here.
I know, fancy coffee. Hi, could I have one of the Thumper popcorn buckets, please?
Are you want it in the bucket or on the side?
I guess it's go on the side.
You want it inside?
Yeah.
$44.
Sounds good. Yep. Thank you.
I got a pub sub today from Publix because I'm making dinner for dinner at like 9 o'clock. And I'm just not aware. It's just a sandwich.
Awesome. Thank you so much. There you go. I'll say one thing, if you're getting a popcorn bucket, get it at this booth if they have it, because they will fill it with the maple popcorn. And I have this brand new popcorn bucket and it's full of maple popcorn. So there you go. This is great. Now I have a snack to snack on as well. And that kind of wraps into our next topiary very nicely, because our next one are 3 topiaries that are Bambi related. So you have Bambi himself, a nice guy. You have Thumper and you have Flower. These are cool. These ones are kind of different. You can see they're kind of just like not incredibly detailed to show like the eyes and things. Like it's just mostly just a different color of everything. But again, it's just a really nice one. Bambi is a good movie. Oh, sorry. I guess.
Here, let's go.
Awesome. That's cool. So, Jules, were you asking for the Joffrey's over there, or did you want to see the refreshment port? We can look at this one too, just to make sure I don't miss it. I heard the poutine for this festival is very good. Last festival is very good again. It's a little bit hit or miss sometimes, but I think this one, you know what, I think I tried this one. Somebody else I was with tried it. It was good. They have the Province poutine, they have the traditional poutine, and then they have their normal menu of everything else. They have fries as well. They don't have the chicken nuggets right now. But the Province poutine is pretty good for what it is. That was good. Yeah, I saw this popcorn bucket all like, it's cool. Mama Magoo likes it, and it's an excuse. That way Matt doesn't get mad at me. Let me put this down for a second. Let me see if I can close this. Okay, this is a mess. Okay, I can't close this. It's okay. It's good though. I ate some. Oh, is there a PayPal?
But there's more kiosks and stuff.
Oh. Let me see if I can pull this up here. But thank you very much. This was very kind of you. This is from Selena, David, and their newly rescued Darla. This is a $20 PayPal. Here's $20 for the bunny's head, or at least the popcorn. Thank you for being you, Goo, and for the endless entertainment. Love, Selena, David, and our newly rescued Darla. Well, thank you guys so much. That was extremely kind of you guys, and it's so cool. Literally just to be here and just say like, oh, we're gonna go see the gardens, we're gonna go do something like this today. It was just really fun today. I had fun. We have some popcorn. This is awesome. It's just been such a fun day. So again, that was just extremely kind of you. Hopefully you've enjoyed everything today, and it's just been so cool. We're just sitting here looking at gardens, eating popcorn, getting Uncrustables. I mean, this is my kind of day. This is just so fun. So thank you guys so much. That was extremely kind of you. Thank you. This popcorn is good. I can't stop. I can't eat anymore. Oh, Dano's here. Welcome, Dano. Hopefully work went good. Yeah, they fill it with the maple popcorn, and maple popcorn's good. It's a little inconsistent. Sometimes you'll get in and it's not going to be consistent throughout, but when it's good, it's good. That's awesome. Okay, so now let me pull up my list. We have successfully seen all the topiaries, which is great. So let's go this way. I think this is a garden over here by the Honey Bistro. We'll check out that. We'll look at Play Along Bay, and then we'll look at the Inside Out 2 garden. So this is kind of like a honey garden. the Honey Bistro Garden. Follow the bees on a journey of discovery from how they make nature's sweetest creations to their important role in the ecosystem to ways we can help them thrive. You might be surprised to see what you learn. Hosted by the National Honey Board. So you can see there's different things that they use that bees will interact with. So let's look over here. To make honey, bees gather nectar from many different plants, including flowers, herbs, trees, bushes. Since nectar's source, location, and local climate can affect the taste, aroma, and color of honey, no two batches will taste alike. So that's cool. Those dishes are made from honey, which is kind of here at the Honey Bistro, which is awesome. So a lot of this is just walking through like the honey itself and like what bees do. So it's kind of interesting to see these things. There's not like a ton of like garden stuff, more than just kind of walking you through. This is how they make honey. Across the globe, honeybees and beekeepers have the power to do so much more than make delicious honey. They can transform the lives of people in entire communities and contribute to more bountiful harvests that support the global food supply. Yeah, and this all wraps up to this booth where they have some like honey, different items to eat. And then you can stand in the flower. Oh, look at this. You can see how many bees tall are you. I'm about 140 bees tall, I guess. That's cool. And then you have some like fun little trivia. How fast can a honeybee fly? Up to 15 miles per hour. So these are cool. This is a very cool garden. You can see different things. There are some garden things along the way, but a lot of this is mostly based off of the different things you can read and learn about the bees. Oh, good morning, Vanilla. Hopefully you're doing good today. Also, welcome to Raindrops. Welcome, Raindrops. Yeah, the gardens are so cool. There's been so many really cool things to see throughout the day. Also, welcome to Orlando. Welcome, Orlando. So, according to the Disney app and the Disney guide they give you for the festival, they consider Play Along Bay a garden, even though nothing's really growing. So let me show you what they grow at Play Along Bay. There you go, they grow Uncrustables. So yeah, I think some things that are planted around here are things they'll use for peanut butter and jelly. So it's kind of something interesting to see. But there's just a couple different plants around here. Nothing like super like storytelling, just a lot of the displays. I'll read this for you. The legend of Play Along the Bay. Long ago upon the sands between the beach and yacht, a vessel landed on the shore. In ship shape it was not. The SS Smucker's sturdy hull was flooded bow to head with creamy peanut butter and fruity jam and bread. The sailors abandoned ship as the full began to rust. The salty waters washed away the soggy sandwich crust. For years the wreckage sat untouched, till the children came to play. They turned the shipwreck into fun and called it Play Along the Bay. So that's what this playground is. It's kind of lightly themed to the beach and yacht club. So you can see this is the Beach Grub food booth, and then over there is the Yacht Grub. So very much similar to Storm Along Bay at Beach and Yacht Club. They're both in the same locations, and the pool's kind of in the middle, so it kind of it kind of works pretty good with everything. This is one of the new gardens. This is the Inside Out 2 Emotion Garden. So there's different plants that correspond to different emotions from Inside Out 2. So this is the sad plants. Sadness likes to say hello. When you're feeling blue, she prefers her flowers. Plants that cry boo-hoo. So a lot of these are mostly just going to be, from what I understand, colors that kind of go with the colors from the different characters from the movies. So they're not going to be like these are disgusting plants. So I don't know if they're just green. Maybe they have like a smell or something. I don't really know. They don't really say too much on these ones, sadly. I like these like orb things though. These are cool. Joyous plants. Yeah. So you have all the different emotions. So yeah, this one, I feel like they're just color coded, which I guess is fun, but it would have been cool if there was something like unique about these plants that like correspond with the different characters. Okay, yeah, this was a pretty simple one. This was new for this year. Probably not my favorite, but if you like inside. Maybe some more popcorn. This is good. I shouldn't be eating this much, but I mean, I might as well. If I'm getting the popcorn bucket with the popcorn in it, I might as well get the maple popcorn. Sorry, I'm trying to eat enough that I can close this because it's kind of spilling everywhere. Okay, we're good. That's really good. I like that popcorn. Yeah, I wish they had the popcorn cart. They used to have it over here where they would have like different flavors of popcorn. That would have been so cool. They had like a bunch of weird flavors. Oh, hey Marie, hopefully you're doing good today. So now we're gonna run into the butterfly landing. This is the butterfly garden. So there's a bunch of butterflies in here, and then basically what the butterflies need to survive. Thank you.
A whole lot this time of year, it looks like.
So this is super interesting because it kind of shows you like the different things that butterflies need to survive, and like the different plants that butterflies like. And this is really interesting too because they actually have butterflies flying around this garden, which I think is extremely cool to see. Literally, you're just walking around, butterflies are flying everywhere. And then there's information on the different types of butterflies. This is one that we've showed a lot, and it deserves the attention. But I'm not going to go into super great detail because we've seen this many other times, and it's a very cool display. But yeah, it also shows how like Disney helps these butterflies, and you can see all the different types of plants around here that the butterflies might like to be around. So very, very interesting and a really cool exhibit to walk through. This does close early though, so if you're here at the festival and you're wanting to see this, just make sure you come early enough. And then these were the butterfly topiaries we saw earlier.
Thanks for visiting.
Thank you. So according to the guide, this is also another garden here. I don't think any of these are like specifically grown for this festival. Maybe they are, maybe they're, I always thought the same things were always here. But you can see some of these different things are going to tie into this garden that's over here as well. I don't see one sign. I guess the sign's up there. We'll go read about it. Bromeliads? I don't know how to say this. They can be found in an astonishing variety of locations, from dry rocky hillsides to tall trees and rainforests. The members of the flowering plants variety can be widely found from pineapple to Spanish moss. Okay, yeah, so there's just I guess different types of these plants, and they're all throughout this entrance of this pavilion. So something kind of simple. But I like that there's some gardens that are just like heavily like you go in and you can learn a lot about these things, and there's some that are just like, oh, these things are here. that's cool. Okay. So there should be a floating gardens display. I don't know where that is. Is that the one over there? I guess we can go look.
What did she say?
There is just a ton of these gardens. This is crazy. You just kind of have to look for these because you find them, and then when you find them, there's usually a sign that'll describe what it is, but you just don't. They're not always easy to spot. Okay. Well, somewhere here there's like floating gardens is what they call it. So let me look. Oh, we looked at these earlier. So there's like the they're over here. Let's see if we can pop over here. This popcorn bucket's very cool. But yeah, this is one of the gardens that they don't like super, like there's not much about them that I can see. But I think these are them. There's these water in the water, like these little floating. That's cool. This is great because these are like all over the place, especially as you get into World Showcase. Like around those bridges into World Showcase, you can see all these different flowers are in the waters there, which is very cool. Okay. So let's go loop over here. Yeah, this has been a stream that I didn't really know where it was gonna go. But I think this was fun. It was something a little different. Hopefully you guys appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to be doing bird watching. So join us for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then we'll have a lot of other stuff through the weekend. Saturday is going to be mostly park hopping, more ride heavy stream. Same with Sunday. But either way, we appreciate you all being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the stream here today. We're going to go finish off our gardens for the day, and then afterwards we'll kind of go from there. morning, Leslie. Mitch, welcome, Mitch. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully you're gonna have a good time. That sounds awesome. So this one in particular, it's kind of an odd one. We've done it before. They call it the Blossoms of Fragrance. And basically what it's just a Scentsy thing where you can smell, and it says like, oh, smell this. This might remind you of something, and all flowers can have smell. So nothing too like fancy going on over here, but we'll go experience it nonetheless. And then afterwards we'll be over to World Discovery. I can't keep track of all the names. So yeah, like each one is gonna have its own smell, and you can look down to this and smell it. So this one's, I can even smell it from here. It's like it smells like soap.
What delightful memories do you have?
So yeah, it's something here. I think like it could have been done a little bit more creatively, but it's something that's here that you want to do, and it's kind of fun to see a different garden that you can actually interact with and like smell. This one smells like grapefruit.
She's Rapunzel and it's her birthday.
So yeah, very simple garden here. Again, I just wanted to show it. It's nothing like you guys can't smell from where you are, but it's cool to see these different things. So it just kind of talks about how like smells can be associated with memory, and you can smell a flower and then smell the flower again, and it'll bring back memories of what may have happened when you smell the flower. And then of course, since it is Scentsy, over here they do sell Scentsy products to kind of go along with everything. So just kind of a clever tie-in with Scentsy, since they're trying to partner with them doing a couple things.
Vacation club or
Yeah, this is where the purple martins are too. We might try and pop back here tomorrow when we're doing our bird watching. We might tie into some real birds. For the most part, it's more just attractions with birds, but we'll keep whatever. You'll notice there isn't a food booth here. Usually there is for most festivals, but there's nothing here. And that's crazy because usually for Flower and Garden there's usually a booth here, but they moved into Communicore Hall this year. So it's kind of weird to see this completely empty over here. It feels kind of weirdly empty. So over here, I'm not going to show this one too much. Over here to our left is a playground, and there's a couple things in there, a couple flowers that'll kind of correspond with this one. But this is the Camp Get Out and Play Garden presented by Off. So it's over here. I don't want to go into it because there's families playing in the playground. I don't really want to put my camera and film that. But if you guys want to know, there is one here, and it's nothing too special. Just very much like the Play Along Bay, where there's a couple of things that might kind of tie in to what you're talking about. So there are two gardens over here, and then there's one inside of the restaurant, Connections Cafe. So let's go get these two. I think the Connections Cafe one is really interesting, so we'll see how that one looks. So these ones, okay, so yeah, these plants are like plants that I guess were around when dinosaurs were here. So you can see like there's a lot of dinosaur like influences here. Like you have little dinosaurs. I think this is so cool. I remember it seems like they've had this one for years. And I feel like it was cool, like it kind of fit in this area when Universe of Energy was still here. But this is a really cool one because like there's some really interesting plants and you have the dinosaurs kind of interacting, but you can kind of see these plants that kind of like may have had history with dinosaurs, which is kind of interesting. But like you don't have that's cool. Again, I feel like the ones at the front of the park aren't as elaborate and as interesting as the ones throughout World Showcase, which is fine, but like it was cool. The World Showcase ones, I feel like I could spend literally hours like reading all the things, and there's not as much in these ones. But let's go over to these ones, and then, yeah, it's been a good day here today. A lot of good plants, a lot of good flowers, a lot of good attractions. Basically everything all in today, which is great. Over here amongst Donald Duck is what's called the community garden. And this one's cool. This one basically is a community garden can exist any place where people come together to cultivate the land. Perfect for growing a wide range of plants. These gardens can be found in places as different as blacktop parking lots or open field. While their size and shape may vary, all community gardens have one thing in common. They provide people with a sense of connection to the earth and each other. So this works good here because this is kind of a very simple thing. It works great with Donald being amongst it all. He's like working on it. And it works really good for the location of being directly outside Connections Cafe and Eatery, because it's kind of talking amongst kind of the same things you see in Connections Cafe and Eatery. So, yeah, there's not much like history or anything to be learned here, but it's just interesting to see this garden with so many different things and just have a community garden out here, which works really good for Epcot. And it kind of spreads over here too with Huey, Dewey, and Louie, which I think is so cool. I know we showed it also earlier. Disney does consider this a garden as well. Festival of Blooms is what they call it, and that's the garden that goes all the way around outside where Goofy was using the dandelion. So though there's not information on it, sometimes Disney will consider these all gardens, so it's important to note. They don't really tell you directly where anything is sometimes. And yeah, this is kind of our next garden. To read about this one, we're going to go outside because they have the details on the sign out here. And then this is our last garden for the day, which is awesome. Connections Conservatory Garden. An indoor garden can reduce stress, purify the air, provide a source of inspiration and beauty wherever you live, work, or play. From orchids that thrive in the sunny window to unique foliage plants that flourish in interior room, there's a perfect plant for every place. So this is just kind of a fun, I think this is very cool. I wish it was expanded. Sorry. But it's cool to me that like there is this area here where they're able to put these plants and gardens in this restaurant. And it's cool that they kind of make what they can out of it, because this is cool. You have the flowers, of course, but you also have like this giant garden amongst everything. And that's cool. Like, it's just a small thing, but like once you get this going here and you see all this happening, it's just such a nice thing to see around these pavilions. And yeah, I think that's basically most of the gardens here. Again, a lot of these are a little bit more like, oh, we planted these flowers, here they are. And then some of them do tell a story, and I think the ones that tell a story are super unique, and I really like those ones. But it was good. We got everything we wanted to done here today. Oh, and we are only 4 subscribers away from our goal as well, everybody. It's been an awesome day. Let's go out by the front. We'll look at Spaceship Earth for a minute, and we'll kind of recap what we did here today. But it was great. It was a fun day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It worked out good. We got a little bit of everything, and I think it was fun. It was awesome. I'm kind of miserable now because the stabilizer is sticky. And I don't like it when it's sticky. I don't like being sticky after the popcorn. But, yeah, what a day. It was great. So, for those who came in, I'm going to sit down here and I'm going to tell you guys all the different gardens and topiaries we went to. We got a popcorn bucket. That's awesome. So let me put this down for a minute. Okay, well, we were able to see the Moana 2 topiaries, Figment, The Flowers, Toy Story, Phineas and Ferb, classic Mickey characters, the Wish topiaries, Buzz Lightyear, Donald, Huey, Dewey and Louie, Groot, Goofy, Encanto, Bambi, the Geese, all the Peter Pan ones, Winnie the Pooh, Beauty and the Beast ones, Kermit the Frog, the Dragon, Tiana, Lady and the Tramp, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the Pandas, Anna and Elsa, the Topiary Troll, both of the Coco ones, as well as see every single garden, including the Festival Blooms, Inside Connections Cafe, the Blossoms of Fragrance, Inside Out 2, Play Along Bay, Honey Bistro, Floating Gardens, Butterfly Landing, the Bold, whatever they're called. We got to see a lot of these things. We got to go all around the world. We got to go all over the different areas of this park. And it was a pretty cool day. I mean, we did something a little bit different today. It's been a long day, been a different day, but I think it's been awesome. And hopefully you guys enjoyed coming along. We also got to ride some rides. We got to ride Spaceship Earth, Living with the Land, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure, as well as Grand Fiesta Tour. So I think it's been a good day. It was great. We got a popcorn bucket. Yeah, Thumper's a nice guy. And yeah, it's been great. We should have a video later today, I think is what Matt's saying. So watch out for a video. That should be coming soon. That will be on our other channel. So if somebody wants to share the link for our video channel, that would be awesome. Watch out on that channel. Make sure you subscribe to there. Also, make sure you subscribe to this channel as well. We're only 4 subscribers away from our goal, and that would be awesome. Other than that, it's been good. We're going to have bird watching tomorrow, whatever that may be. We have a lot more things planned for this weekend, so other than that, I think it's been a great day. Let me pull up the chat really quick. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to wrap it up from here. But as usual, oh, here we go. But as usual, I'm Goo, Spaceship Earth, Thumper, and you're you. And we all wish a Goo to each and every one of you. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you guys so much for coming along. Please don't forget to subscribe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, which will be great. Watch out for the video if the video comes. Hopefully Matt finishes it, and other than that, have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much. And yeah, happy Flowering Garden, everybody. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. See you guys soon.